I owe you 20, because that was my first time riding my new bike. But either way, I should, like you said, that skills and techniques, or techniques and skills, or they don't change. So I'm going to give you what I owe you. 20. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Until next time, preferably not. Have a blessed day.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Man, tonight I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me. And you noticed by now, or at least you should, for those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. When I was in Daytona, I forgot her name, but she's from Australia, and she said, "Can you please say the name of your channel?" She just wanted to hear me say boss. That's how you're supposed to say it, right? Boss. How else would you say boss? Boss? I don't know. Anyway, guys, welcome to practice session number 93. That's what this video is going to be about. If you're not familiar with my practice session videos, definitely check out the playlist. I'm out here in Pooler, Georgia, and the practice sessions consist of 13 different things that we do out here. There's no pressure out here. There's no arrogance. There's no judgment. There's no pass. There's no fail. This is an each one, teach one environment. And we come out here in a positive environment to learn how to ride these motorcycles at slow speeds. To be in full control of your motorcycle, you have to know how to ride it at slow speeds in the friction zone, period. And when I say this motorcycle, I'm not just talking about this kind of motorcycle. I'm not just talking about touring motorcycles, big motorcycles, all types of motorcycles, guys. The rules don't change. I can't emphasize that enough. You just notice them more when the bike's bigger, and that's all mental, right? And that's the biggest obstacle that we have out here, is up here, right? The majority of us, at least. There are some of us that have physical disabilities, but the biggest obstacle out here is all up here. And it's important that you know that. So if you're a brand new rider, sometimes people get the wrong idea of what these practice sessions are, because the title says advanced slow speed riding skills, right? And the reason it says that is because 98% of people don't know how to ride like this. And when you have that high of a percentage of anything that you're teaching in that area is going to be advanced, right? It has to be advanced because so many people don't know how to do it. So there's two main things that we are working against out here, and we're trying to overcome. One is bad habits, and the other one is instincts. Now, the good thing about a brand new rider is you really only have to deal with one of those things, which is your instincts. If you are a seasoned rider, now we got two things we got to deal with: bad habits and instincts. And both of those things are not easy to overcome. But keep in mind that we all learn differently, so what's not easy for one person doesn't mean it will be for the other, right? So just keep that in mind. I preach being patient with yourselves, especially if you know you've never practiced like this or you don't do it often enough. You know, you're going to be where you should be, right? You get out what you put in. It's just that simple. You guys might see some new patches on my jacket. I wear this jacket quite often. I love this jacket. This was my Highway Patrol NYPD jacket, but I modified it. I took off some of the police stuff because I am not a cop anymore. I'm not a lieutenant anymore of police. And I replaced it with patches that have more to do with what I'm doing now. That's Preloader Nation. So I want to shout out Juan Perez. So Juan owns a printing company in Texas. I'm going to put the information for his company on the screen. Phenomenal work, guys. He's a V.I.Preloader, and he made all of the patches that are on this jacket, the Borsia motorcycle, the YouTube patches. Not my Lieutenant Simmons. That's from the job. The wheel with the wings and the arrow. That's a Motorman thing. My Be the Boss patch is on this side. He didn't make this one. This is from the job as well. It's my Highway Patrol patch. And then on the back, I have my Be the Borsia motorcycle patch, a bigger one, and a YouTube patch. I think I'm gonna move that Be the Borsia motorcycle patch up. I was trying to line it up with the seam on the jacket, but you guys tell me what you think. Anyway, definitely check him out. And obviously you don't have to be in Texas to get his services because I'm not in Texas, right? But I'll tell him I want something and he'll ship it to me. He also made the patches for all of my ambassadors, right? And those patches came out beautiful. I mean, he just does great work. So definitely check him out. I also want to remind you guys that I have a traveling practice session coming up in Florida, okay? In Cessna, Florida. That's going to be this month. That's the 23rd and the 24th, which is a Saturday and a Sunday. And that's at Gator Ford. So if you're not registered for that, go to my website and click on where it says upcoming events and register. Definitely want to come out and practice, guys, especially if you live close to that area or in that area. It's not like I'm there every day, so take advantage of the fact that I'm going to be there for 2 days. And if you don't want to participate, but you just want to come out and say hi and watch the class, I get people asking me all the time, do I allow people to come out and watch? The answer is always yes, absolutely. Why wouldn't I, right? I want you to watch it. I want you to get as much out of this as you possibly can. And that doesn't mean you got to be 100 yards away either. You could be standing right next to me. I really don't care, right? I just want you to be safe. So, but again, outside of that, yeah, definitely I welcome you to come. Next, guys, I have a practice session coming up in Texas. That's coming up next month in Kerrville, Texas, guys. There's a 1901 event going on there. If you're not familiar with that, it's on Facebook. But guys, listen, I'm hoping that for the second time, or is it the third time? I don't know, but I'm hoping I don't have to cancel Texas again. When I'm traveling that far for a practice session, I have to have both of those days full, right? I have to. It's that simple. And full means 10 people per day at a minimum, right? And right now it's not looking so good. So if you've already sent me a deposit or you've paid in full, as always, you don't have to worry about it. If I cancel it, I'm going to send you your money back. But for the rest of you guys, yeah, if you want to come out, come out. I get a lot of people telling me to come to Texas, and when I set something up, I don't get the people coming out, right? And I know things happen, schedules and stuff like that. It's not like I consult with people and say, hey, are you going to be available on this date, right? So if it works out, guys, I'm going to be there. If it doesn't, I'm sorry, Texas, I tried again. And then in May 4th and May 5th, I'll be in Southern California again, Lake Elsinore, doing 2 practice sessions there. I'm looking forward to that. And California is almost full again, so come on, Texas, you're the biggest state, and I can't fill a class. I can't fill 2 classes. And then in June, guys, June is going to be very busy. June, I'm going to be at Travel and Tolls event. And then right after that, on that Sunday, June 9th, I'm going to be doing a practice session at Bootlegger Harley Davidson. I'm looking forward to that. Shout out to Bootlegger Harley Davidson, always hospitable and allowing me to use their range to do a practice session. June 1st, I'm going to be in New Jersey again, all right? That's Allenwood, New Jersey. Shout out to Grace Bible Church for hosting us once again. Joe, big shout out to you as well. I appreciate it. So looking forward to Jersey. Jersey is full, right? Jersey's always full, never an issue. June 2nd, I'm going to be in Columbia, Maryland, right? Columbia, Maryland is not full yet, but I'm letting you know it's going to fill up because the DMV, another area, never an issue. So if you're not on these already, guys, if you haven't registered yet, definitely go on my website and get yourself registered. And remember, your registration is not secure if you don't leave the deposit, right? The deposit secures your registration, not just registering. Let's see, where else am I going in June? I'll be in Mississippi in June. Again, a Southern Thunder Harley Davidson. Shout out to them for hosting us again. And that's going to be 2 days as well. Looking forward to that. And at the end of June, June 29th and June 30th, I'm going to be in Ohio. Columbus, Ohio, 2 days. Shout out to Mike, Pro Rider Columbus, right? He's hosting us again. So I'm just looking forward to all of that. Yes, June's going to be busy. And then in July, guys, I'm going to be in North Carolina, Cox's Harley Davidson once again. So shout out to them for allowing us to have a practice session there. Today is the post-Daytona practice session, and Daytona was just outstanding. It was just awesome, awesome, awesome. What I love about going to rallies or any place where there's a gathering of preloaders and VI preloaders is, regardless of whatever else is going on at that event, the FaceTime I have with you guys is what I always enjoy the most. It's what I take from the most, and it's what I appreciate the most. So I just want to thank you guys for everything that you do, watching the channel, subscribing to the channel, spreading the word to other people, not just about the channel, but the importance of what we're doing out here, all right? It's just important. All right, guys, anyway, when the VI preloaders get here, we're gonna talk to them, find out their names, where they're from, what kind of motorcycle they're riding, how long they've been riding a motorcycle, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed motorcycle riding. That number's for them. At the end of the day, I'll ask them again, and we'll see if there's any change in that number. There's no pressure for there to be a change or anything like that. It's just to give yourself a gauge of where you are and where you want to be. And it's humbling out here, right? And people that have never practiced like this might rate themselves a little high, and then at the end of the day say, hey, you know what? I was wrong. My number's low. And you have sandbaggers that come out here and rate themselves low, and they're just not even close to that. Those are the only people I'll push back on. I won't push back if your number's, in my opinion, higher than it should be. But if it's too low, yeah, I'm going to push back on it. I'm going to call you a sandbagger. All right, guys? All right, let's do it. What's your name?
Nicole.
Welcome back, Nicole.
Thank you.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
2014.
Where are you from?
Jacksonville.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2014 Street Glide.
Beautiful. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Over a year now.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Okay, I ended last time at 6, so we're going to start at 6.
Okay. Now, I got a new question. I'm
Okay.
going to ask everybody today. I'm going to ask you. You're the first one to get it. What, if anything, are you planning on working on today? Something specific or generally everything? Everybody's got different goals.
So, I think this time it's trying to initiate the lean sooner.
Commit to the lean right away.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. How about to lean or not to lean? We're going to get at least 4?
I'm going to try.
Always a pleasure to see you, dear.
I won't get startled with the 1.
Yes, yes. She filed the grievance. Check out practice session number 92. Always good to see you, dear.
Thanks.
What's your name?
My name's Yvette Keast, and I'm from Beaverton, Michigan.
Beaverton, Michigan. Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I rode about 25 years ago, but then I stopped. And so I've been riding now for about a year and a half, going on 2 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
I've got my 2014 Heritage.
Yeah, and it sounds good. Straight pipes on it. Nice and loud, guys. You'll hear it. All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I have been watching your YouTube channels since July of 2022.
Okay. And you've been practicing that long?
Yep,
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what are you giving yourself?
probably a 2.5.
Good to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, and is there anything specifically that you're going to be working on today?
I need to work on my right-hand turns
Okay.
and my left-hand turns the most.
Leaning, straight up, both.
I can do leaning pretty good, but straight up.
Okay, good.
It's the slow turns that I'm really having an issue.
Yeah.
Trying not to,
Okay.
just confidence in it.
And
I know I can do it.
That's common. I know you can too.
Yeah.
All right, dear.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Alfonso Dennis,
Where you from?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
All right. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Approximately 30 years.
What are you riding today?
2019 Harley CVO Limited.
Yes, beautiful CVO. Guys know I love CVOs. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I started when you started your video.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Put myself between 2 and 3.
Okay. And what, if anything, are you going to be working on today? What do you want to work on today?
Well, I tell you, I would like to work on using the rear brake. 2 years ago, I was with my wife and we were in Tennessee, and I absolutely dropped the bike making a right turn and hitting that front brake. So,
Really? Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, pleasure to meet you, brother.
All right.
What's your name?
Chi,
Chi, where you from?
Alpharetta, Georgia.
Yeah, so Chi Chi was at practice session number 92. He's been in some other ones as well. He's also going to be in, I haven't edited the video yet, but from Daytona. He came out to Tap Performance to see me, so I appreciate that, with his lovely wife. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
First license is about 27 years old in
Oh, okay.
Shanghai. When I back to the bike, it's about 2021.
Okay. What are you riding today?
Looking standard 2021 model year.
Beautiful motorcycle.
Thank you.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I learned how to ride it in
Okay. Good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
after practice 92, I say 5. I hope today will be little bit increase my.
Okay, okay. And is there anything in particular that you want to work on, that you want to improve in?
Also, it's French zone and throttle, rear brake.
Okay.
Also.
Just
yeah.
want to practice all that.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Always a pleasure, man.
Thank you.
All right. What's your name, man?
Sheldon Jackson.
Sheldon, where you from?
I'm from Fort Stewart area.
Yeah, somebody finally local. I'm telling you, man. It's always people out of state. This is the post-Daytona practice session, so I know it's going to be people that are just passing through, like Yvette from Michigan. Anyway, how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Since August of 22.
All right. What are you riding today?
I am riding a 2024 Harley Road Glide.
What color is that?
That is the Whiskey Fire.
Beautiful bike. What did you ride?
I used to ride the 2022 Indian Challenger Limited.
What made you switch?
I was having issues with the clutch, which was common.
Yeah.
But the things that really made me switch was Harley did their due diligence.
Yeah.
The technology in the Indian kind of was above Harley. Harley caught up.
Yep.
And then the thing that surprised me is they brought their prices down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So once they did that, and I'm paying the same for a Road Glide that I did for my Challenger, and then with the Harley brand and the ability to customize your bike the way you want it, which Indian still is far behind on that. That was a no-brainer then. So only thing I'm missing out on, Indian had a better suspension and the adjustable windshield.
Yeah. That adjustable windshield is huge. It really is. How often do you practice slow speed riding?
Oh, every time I get on it. I start out practicing.
Yeah.
So coming out of my driveway, I'm doing my slow stops within 15 feet, making sure it's nice and smooth. Every traffic light, I'll get to a stop sign, pick my feet up, then take off.
Hold up.
Before it starts falling.
You said within 15 feet. You got the 15 feet memorized now? You know what it is? That's good. And one of the biggest things you're going to, well, you probably have already noticed it, but is how maneuverable this motorcycle is in comparison to that Challenger. That's what you're really going to notice, and I appreciate.
Yeah, that was the other big thing. Eventually, once I grow up like you, I want to be able to hit that 18 foot.
Oh, come on, man.
So, and that Indian, it can do it.
Yeah, it can. All right. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd say 4, 4.5.
Okay. And is there anything in particular that you want to work on today? If not, no big deal.
Just everything, but I want to do that U-turn. I'm still there times when I'm on my slow stops, I'll fall to the right.
Okay.
And because of the distance, I'll put the right foot down. So I still want to get that better where I can still smoothly stop with the left foot down. So,
Always a pleasure, man.
thank you.
And I'm glad you came out. What's your name?
Althea,
Where you from?
Hardyville, South Carolina.
Okay, good. So you're close. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Over 20 years.
What are you riding today?
Road Glide Special.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since my last training with you.
Okay. What practice session was that? You remember?
No!
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm back to that 3.
Okay. Is there anything in particular that you want to work on today?
Mine is
remembering, stop going back to those old habits.
Yes.
I got to undo those old habits.
Yeah, and I was talking to you about that in the opening. Remember, guys? I said we're dealing with two things to overcome: bad habits and instincts. If you're a new rider, it's really just instincts you got to get over. But if you're a seasoned rider like she is, she does long distance riding and stuff, you have to deal with bad habits and instincts. So it's a bigger hill to climb, but we'll get there. All right, pleasure to see you again, dear.
Pleasure to see you.
All right. What's your name? Put that closer.
Morris Bobo,
Where you from, Morris?
Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Okay. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Been riding for about 30 years, bagger for about a year now.
Okay. What are you riding today?
A 2016 Ultra Limited Low.
Nice. Low. What does that mean? I never heard that.
It's lower to the ground.
Oh, okay. We're going to talk about that. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 6 months now.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm about 2.
And is there anything in particular that you want to work on today? If it's everything, you can just say it's everything.
I want to work on everything.
Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, same here.
All right. What's your name?
Corey Miller,
Corey, where you from?
Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Okay, good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 30 years, but about a year on a bagger.
Oh, both of you guys. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful. That's good. It's good to have to do these things together, right? It's like a journey. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a Harley Davidson. It is a Street Glide Special.
Okay, good.
22 model.
22 special. Good.
22 special.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
About 2 months. So
Okay.
me and him practiced
Good,
together.
good. Outstanding. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.
Okay. And is there anything in particular that
Everything.
Everything. All right. Good to meet you, brother.
All right.
All right, guys. Let's do it. Good morning, guys. Morning. Well, this time I know it. Welcome to practice session number? 93. Yeah, I appreciate it. Last time we did one, I thought that was 93. Okay. So why is everybody in the trailer? No, it's not a prisoner transport van or anything like that. But it's windy out here, and it's a little chilly. I say a little, I use that term loosely because people are a little cold, especially people that rode here on their motorcycle from Jacksonville. But it should get better. Anyway, I'm glad that you guys are here. Does anyone have a problem being on YouTube? Nikki, I know you said have you been watching yourself on the video? Yes. Yeah. She's doing good, Nikki. You're doing good. You're doing really good. All right. No. She's doing good. That's what I should have seen. No. I'm just saying that because any of you guys that have participated in the practice session, that's one of the benefits, the fact that it's on YouTube, so you can watch yourself from a different perspective, right? It's a huge learning tool. It really is. All right? Okay. Is everybody familiar with, I already know, tell me your name again? Morris. Morris is going to benefit from this because Morris is in a push-up challenge, 25 a day, right? We got 10. You might have some in reserve after today. We'll see. Rollover push-ups. We all know it's a 10 push-up penalty if you put your foot down if you feel the bike falling. I'm not talking about when you stop. However, if you go to stop and you tap the ground twice, every time you tap, that's 10. Because we're not going to use our feet to stop this bike from falling, right? We're going to stop slow and control. We're going to talk about that. Front brake grabbers. Yeah. You grab that front brake, 10 push-up penalty. I'm talking about during a slow speed maneuver, okay? All right. And something I did today that I've never done before, I asked all of you guys individually, is there anything in particular that you want to focus on? And some of you said some stuff, some of you said everything. It's an umbrella. And that's cool. And I'm glad you said, the people that said everything, I like that answer because the first exercise that we're going to do and the ones after that, really in my opinion, exercises 1 through 4. If you can get comfortable with 1 through 4 and 5 is when we start leaning, once you get comfortable with these techniques, you can pretty much do everything, right? It's not like it's a lot. I say it all the time, we're not splitting atoms out here, right? Throttle, clutch, a little bit of rear brake, turn your head and your eyes, get comfortable and confident with what you see and what you're feeling, and knowledge is what gives us that. Because we all feel what we don't know and we don't understand. It's that simple, right? So when we get on these bikes, woo, look at all these bikes. nice bikes. And you know, sometimes the bigger the bike, the bigger the worry. That just means that we don't know what we need to do because the rules don't change. All right? Okay, beautiful. Egos. I would say leave them on the curb. I usually say that. It's a little windy. I don't want them to blow away. Leave them in the trailer. You can pick them up before you leave, right? There's no arrogance out here, guys. There's no judgment, no macho stuff. This is an each one, teach one environment. So if you know something, or even if you think you know it, share it, right? It's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's about a better way of doing stuff. Nikki's an MSF coach. So, and even I asked Nikki, what do you want to work on? When Nikki first came here, she said, what I worked on, I didn't even think I had to work on, and it was my stops. It's something that a lot of motorcycle riders don't pay a lot of attention to, but it is something that when they stop, the heart rate goes up because in that moment, not really in control. So that's one of the things I focus on the most, starting the motorcycle and stopping it smoothly, right? That's a huge part. I was talking to Yvette, and Yvette said she wants to work on her turns. So my question to her was, leaning turns, straight up turns? She said she wants to work on straight up turns because leaning turns are easier. Of course they are. Because of speed, you can't lean without speed. And once we have speed, the bike kind of takes over responsibility. So that's cool. But I saw her pull up. Not bad at all. Just like when Nikki first got here. Nikki was pulling up and she looked beautiful. She's in that slow turn. And then when it was time to stop, right? That was her first time. Second time, she was like, bing! Oh, it was beautiful, right? So because she worked on it. It's that simple. So with that being said, guys, a couple of things. One, everybody know what the 5 steps are that I want you to do before you? Anybody not know? Alfonso, you don't know because you're looking around.
Well, I'm thinking. I'm trying to rehearse it in my head.
What's always step number 1?
Make sure the bike is in first gear.
Yes. Woo! Make sure the bike's in first gear. Step number 2, we're going to give them all of you.
Okay, cover the rear brake.
Step number 3?
Oh, you got to preload and keep it low.
Beautiful. Step number 4? That was that person in class that always called out. Right there. Althea, step number 5.
I don't know.
Yvette?
Step number 5 is.
Pick up the left leg upon the.
As soon as it starts to move, right? We understand that, right? Corey, right?
Yes.
This happens all the time, Corey. I'll ask somebody a question and point to them, and hamana, hamana, hamana. It just happens, you know. It makes me laugh every time.
Because we practice that on the way down the road.
I love it.
Schooling each other.
Being able to do this with somebody is always good, right? But again, if you want to do something with somebody and you see that you're more into it than they are, then guess what? I see you later, man, because you're not going to hold me back. So kudos to you guys. We covered the rear brake. That's step number 2. Why did we cover the rear brake? Do we know what covering the rear brake is? Everybody knows, right?
Put your foot over it.
That's right. We put not over it, on it.
Okay.
Because I did see some people, like they had their foot hovering. I mean, that's going to be a long day. You're going to do that, right? Just let it rest. It's not going to apply to brake at all, just by resting your foot on it. But we cover it, like you said, so that if we need it, we can apply gentle pressure to it, right? You're more inclined to not jab at it if you're already there, right? Because today we're going to be, I like to call it slow dancing with the motorcycle. That's what we need to be doing at slow speeds, really fast too. You don't ever want to be jerking at anything on the motorcycle, right? But you're going to feel it more when we're going slow because what's keeping this bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. And that reminds me of the promotional exams I used to take with the NYPD, and they write these questions. Sometimes one word off will get that question wrong. And in this case, sufficient, because it has to be sufficient. Did everybody here go to Bike Week? You did? Well, everybody did, really, except, no, you went. You didn't go, okay. So you didn't go, okay. So Bike Week, this is, things like that is when this is all on display. And I'm talking about your confidence and your skill level riding your motorcycle. I was talking to a young lady there, and I told her, I said, if I have you stand on this road and tell you can't eat today until you see somebody not dragging their feet, I said, you're going to starve, right? Everybody is out there dragging their feet, right? And so when I say 98% of people really don't know how to operate these things, I'm not exaggerating. In fact, my number might be low, right? So when you do see it, yeah, landing gear. So when you do see it, and again, we don't criticize people here. There's no judgment, nothing like that, but I call it how I see it. And I use it as an example. So the guy that's got the girl on the back with both feet out, and then the bike stops like this. It drives me crazy. I want to go up to him and talk to him so bad, right? Anyway, so it's about being graceful and being easy with the bike. Inputs into the bike are very small movements. That includes our feet, our throttle, our clutch. All of that stuff's important. We all know why we practice, why it's important, right? We practice to give us confidence, because the confidence comes. That's why the confidence is always first. Everything follows that, right? It's going to make us safer riders, of course. But the biggest thing, again, I'm bringing up Daytona, options. Practicing gives us options. So I'm going to give you another example. Myself, two of my V.I.Preloaders, Frankie and Jay. We're riding, we leave destination, we come out, and when I went in there, they didn't have it all coned off. You can come right out. But by the time we were leaving, now they had it coned off. So that's when you have to call an audible. Remember, things don't always go as planned. Now, usually they do, and that's where most motorcycle riders live. If everything works out, we're all superstars. But when something doesn't go as planned, that's when it's, oh crap, what are we gonna do? So simply, we're riding, and I'm like, I wanna go through the cones, which means I have to turn my motorcycle. The cones are close, so I can't go through it leaning. I gotta go through it straight up. So when I did that, which is exercise number 4, I look back, Jay did it, Frankie said, oh sh, and then Frankie did it, right? Then when we get to that turn, we need to go straight. So now it's time to make a U-turn. You got motorcycles coming. So, you know, again, to me, this is not a big deal. As soon as I see an opening, I'm gonna make it. That's my option. That's how my brain is working. Jay, boom. Frankie was like, oh crap. But Frankie did it. And that, I'm telling you, when you face your fears on something like that, as soon as you start feeling, uh-oh, if you just think back to what we're gonna talk about here today, follow the first 5 steps and you're gonna be fine. Keep power on that rear wheel. Light pressure on the rear brake if you have to. And the bike's not gonna fall. We all agree that sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps the bike up, right? So as long as we keep that sufficient power, we're gonna be fine, okay? All right, beautiful. First thing we're gonna do today, guys, anybody have any questions about any of that? Outstanding. First thing we're gonna do, guys, is short starts and stops. Again, in my opinion, one of the most important things we're gonna be doing out here. And when I say short starts and stops, guys, all day today, this is how your foot's coming down. Like that, or in stride. Or if you're Nikki, it's like that. And right? Because I was talking to Yvette about that. When you're a shorter rider, you worry more about how much feet you can get on the ground because you're accustomed to using landing gear. But we know we don't need our feet, right? So we don't need our feet to keep the bike up, and stopping the motorcycle doesn't mean I feel falling, time to stop, right? You are in control of that. So, Nikki, how am I gonna bring the motorcycle to a smooth stop when it gets to the point where I'm feeling like it's gonna fall? What do I have to implement? That's right. Yes, so, is everybody clear about that? That when you're bringing your bike to a stop and you want it to be smooth, when you're going a certain speed, yeah, you can just pull the clutch in and coast into that stop. Sometimes that'll work out just fine. But sometimes you get to that end of that stop and you start feeling that falling feeling. Or sometimes the ground is kind of wavy or messed up, so it's gonna make your handlebars do this. Anytime we feel, uh-oh, the friction zone is the answer, right? So, I'm gonna demo it for you guys, just so you can, I want you to see and I want you to hear. As I'm coming to a stop, I'm gonna pull my clutch all the way in. You're not gonna hear any RPMs. You're not gonna hear any RPMs raised or anything. When I get to the end of that stop, you're gonna hear my RPMs go up. Why are they gonna go up? Because I'm about to go back into the friction zone. And if I think back to the 5 steps, I need to preload the throttle first before I even deal with the clutch. And then I'm gonna stay in the friction zone, but I'm gonna be on that rear brake at the same time, friction zone, rear brake. And I'm gonna give it as much as it needs based on what I feel, right? So we're gonna be in our feelings today. You feel the bike getting ready to do something, address it as soon as you feel it with the clutch, and it's a small movement. That's the key all day today. Now I know the oh crap makes us do this. So that pulls the clutch in. Now you're taking all the power away, the only thing keeping the bike up. If you drop your motorcycle today, A, it's par for the course. Somebody said to me, hey, you don't, I've never seen you drop your bike. I said, you're not watching enough videos. Because if I drop it, I leave it in there. I need you to see it. Because I'm pushing myself, right? But if it drops, I'm going to ask you what happened. People usually tell me, I don't know. And that's just stressful. To have something like that happen and you don't have no clue what's going on, the odds are you're going to repeat it. That's how people get frustrated. The answer is always the same. So it's really a rhetorical question. You don't have sufficient power on that rear wheel. Because with sufficient power, the bike doesn't want to fall. It's not going to fall. It wants to stand up and go straight. We're good on that? Any questions? All right, Nikki's leading all the exercises today. First thing we're going to do, short starts and stops. Like I said, I'm going to demo it for you guys. So yeah, unfortunately, you're going to have to come outside the trailer and deal with it. All right, let me demo it for you. Clutch is in. RPM's up. Friction's on, rear brake, rear brake. So this is a coordination thing too. Like, I'm not gonna put my foot down until I know I'm ready to stop. So if I see you put your foot down and then you put it down again, it means that you're out of coordination. You're putting your foot down without applying enough rear brake to bring the bike to a stop, right? And that's why we have to practice these things. And the good thing about this is you can practice this every time you ride. Every time you ride, your goal is to stop, just like that. It's not gonna happen every time, but it should be more times than not, okay? Clear? All right. Warm-up exercise. Cones are 15 feet apart. Forget about it doesn't matter how far they're apart, but the point is, I'm not giving you a whole lot of space because I want you to not rely on speed from the bike. I don't want you to pass the cones either. So again, situationally aware, we were talking about that. I want you to know where the bike is. How wide it is, not really relevant here. How long it is, okay? And when you stop, I'm looking at the front of your motorcycle. I don't want to see a lot of dive. If I see a lot of dive, that means that you're braking abruptly, right? It should be smooth. Boom. That's how you want to stop. When you take off, the same way. Nice and smooth. Now, I will say this. Step number 4 is slowly release the clutch. But what a lot of people do is they'll pick up their foot and feel falling right away and put their foot back down, right? So what I'll tell you to do is, if you want to not even have to deal with that, open the clutch quicker and close it right back. You're just picking up the bike, and now you can just be good to go in and out of the friction zone or just coast, depending on what's going on. But you get past that initial falling feeling by doing that, right? So in that case, I'll see your fork go like this. That's fine. And remember, the braking process is progressive. So it's not start and then, all right, I got to stop here. Stop. Brake, 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 brake. Bing. Okay? Questions? Short starts and stops. Friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. And if I want to start without feeling that falling, pop it, pull it right back in. Because it's going to stand the bike right up. Preload, open the clutch, see what I mean? Nice and easy. All right, let's do it. All right, Nikki. Notice her head and her eyes are straight ahead. All right. Good, good, good. All right, see how that foot came back? She put her foot down too early and not too early, she's not applying enough rear brake to finish that off. Friction zone, friction zone.
My foot's asleep.
You talking about your foot on the rear brake?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Give me another one. One more. Good, good, good. There we go. You can go, Park. Good. She said, I think my foot's asleep. And again, she's talking about her foot on the rear brake. She's not applying enough pressure. That's why she's putting her foot down and the bike is still moving forward. All right, so remember, when you're coming to a stop, go back into the friction zone at the end. Right now, you're putting your foot down because you feel the bike falling. That's why your foot's coming down quickly. All right? Friction zone at the end, rear brake, rear brake. Reload. Good, foot up. Pull it in. All right, so now that's too much speed. Open the clutch and pull it right back in. Reload. Open it up, open it up. Pull it, open it up more. Good. There we go. Good, we're getting there. Keep it loaded. Yeah, absolutely. Good, foot up. See, you're almost stalled there. Keep it loaded. Good, foot up, keep it loaded. Open the clutch, close it up. Wow, not bad at all. Give me another one. Good, pull it in, friction zone, rear brake, easy. All right, you can go, Paul. Keep it loaded. See, now right there, you heard the bike sound like it was going to stall, and you saw it starting to fall. At that speed, without power, it wants to fall over. Period, it wants to fall. All right, nice and easy, next cone. Too much speed. All right, nice and easy. Foot up. That's good, 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 good. All right, so right now what you're doing is when you feel falling, you're just putting your foot down. That doesn't mean, falling doesn't mean time to stop, okay? So make friction zone at the end. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Preload, good, foot up. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Good, pull it out, out, friction zone. There we go. Perfect, do that again. Good. Good. Friction zone. Come on. Do it again. Good, 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 good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. All right, not bad at all. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. All right, we got Chi here. All right, Chi. Nice, little slower, Chi, little slower. Because if your handlebars, see how his handlebars are turning now? Because he's going slower? That's what I want to see, and I want him to work it out. Good. Straight handlebars mean too much speed. Nice. One more. All right, Chi, good job. Good, foot up, very good. All right, too much speed. Okay? So what I want you to do is, when you preload the throttle, open up the clutch, pull it right back in. And then when you get to the end of the stop, go back into the friction zone just a little bit, just to make sure the bike is stay straight up. Good. See, what you're doing now is you're starting out so slow that when you feel falling, you open up the clutch, and then you're going too fast. Okay? Preload. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Good. Yeah, too much speed. Yeah, too much speed, because right now you're staying in power until you stop. What you want to do is let the friction zone start you and then pull it back in. I don't want you to be straight with your handlebars. I want your handlebars to kind of do this, and then I want you to work it out with the friction zone. All right? I want you to feel like I'm going to fall, but use the friction zone to make sure you don't. Say it again?
Load it up before I'm letting my clutch out. Do I need to load it?
Yeah, load it and keep it loaded. All right? All right. Good. Foot up. Good. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Good, good. All right, it's getting better. That's 10. That's 10 push-ups. Front brake. All right, try it again. Now that time you started moving, you didn't even preload. You just opened the clutch. All right, you can go, Park. You hear that chug-a-lug? I don't want to hear that, because if you're following the first 5 steps, you won't hear the chug-a-lug. You'll preload the throttle and you'll keep it loaded. It's that simple. Excellent. See, that's 10 right there. We'll get there. Preload. Much better, much better. Easy on that rear brake. Good, foot up. That was nice. You hear when you first started moving, you hear the bike going glug, 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 glug. Keep it loaded. All right, listen to that sound. Good, keep it loaded, foot up, clutch, clutch. Pull it in a little bit. Let it out, let it out, let it out. Friction zone, friction zone. Oh man, give me one more. 3 in a row. You can do it. Good, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Easy with that rear brake. Good job, man, good job. All right, after you keep your head in your eyes, straight ahead. Nice and easy. Preload that throttle. Preload, give me some more preload. Good, open the clutch, close it back. Good, good, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Now remember, when I say close it back, when you get to the India stop, start opening it back up, okay? Preload, you got it, girl. Good, foot up, good, 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 pull it in. Good, let it out a little bit, friction zone, friction zone. All right, it's coming, it's coming. It's coming. We're doing more than one thing here. Taking off smoothly. Friction zone. Not bad at all. Give me another one just like that.
I know what I did.
I know what you did. Good, pull it in. Good, now let it out slowly, friction zone, friction zone. All right. So remember what's going on here is when you're coming to the end of your stop, the bike's falling. And then as it's falling, then you're just putting your foot down. Open that clutch back up a little bit. All right, give me one more. Good. All right, pull it in. All right, start letting it out, friction zone. Good, good. And right now I see your hand doing this. Remember, all our movements are nice and easy, okay? All right, good job. And this, guys, this is one of the easiest exercises to practice. Why? Because you can do it every time you ride. Beautiful. He was already good at this with his Challenger. So I knew he would be good with it on the road glide. Beautiful. One more. And the road glide looks good. Oh man, we gotta do another one. We're gonna end on a high note. Look at him, look at him. All right, let's do another one. Friction zone, keep it at friction zone at the end. Good, friction zone, rear brake, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. There we go. Those Indy Ridge boots should be coming down nice and smooth like it just did. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 1, stops and starts, but of course we're gonna have a conversation about this. That exercise, in my opinion, is the most important exercise out here. And it's the introduction to everything else. Because all we want to do is start and stop smoothly. What's the 3 C's of Preloader Nation? Give me one out there.
I'm like the worst student of that.
Consistency is one of them. He said confidence and control. What'd you say? Commitment. Yeah, you know what? That should be one of them because it's, well, commitment and consistency is, you know, it's almost the same. But confidence is always first because everything follows that. But control is second. And right there, we got to be in control. So being in control means I feel something, I'm going to address it. And I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it with small inputs. And you don't have to worry about it, right? Nothing's going to happen. But what I find is a couple of you, we just had this whole conversation about the first 5 steps. This is an example of I know what to do, but will I do it when I'm on this bike, right? A lot of people, if I gave them a written test, they'd get 100. But when it's time to implement it, not so much, right? So some of you guys were actually not preloading before you started moving. And I hear cluck, 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 cluck. We don't want to hear that. And the reason why I'm going to address it and harp on it there is because if you do it there and you don't yet have it in your muscle memory or in your brain to listen to the sound of your engine and know it's too low, when we start leaning and turning, you're going to do the same thing, right? So that's why we got to address all of this stuff while we're going straight and slow, right? Okay, and it's that whole stopping thing that, again, Nikki said, I knew what she was talking about. She said, my foot must be asleep because she was putting her foot down and then it was coming down again. So she owes me 20 push-ups because she did it twice, right? Again, that just means she's not applying enough rear brake. If she is, it's a coordination thing. My foot comes down, it's almost at the same time, right? Okay, so again, guys, falling doesn't equal time to stop, right? And you got a front brake grab, that's 10. Told you we're gonna get there, man. Any questions on any of that?
Just the friction zone.
Okay.
How do you know when you're there? I mean.
Excellent question. How do you know when you're in the friction zone? When your bike is starting to move.
Just when the bike starts.
Yeah. So when we follow the first 5 steps, when you get to step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, you start opening up your hand. As soon as you feel that bike starting to move, that's the start of the friction zone. So here's what I tell people. If you don't want to have to worry about all of that travel to get to your friction zone, and it's different on everybody's motorcycle, bring your clutch right when you start to feel the bike move and pull it in a little bit. That way, when it's time for you to go into the friction zone, all you have to do is this, instead of all that travel to try to find it, right? Now, this depends. If you stop at a red light, you pull the clutch all the way in. In that case, I'm not going to be right before it. I'm going to pull the clutch all the way in. But if I know I'm getting ready to do something, I want to be right there, because if I feel, boom, I can fix it easy. But if it's a longer travel, and that's what happens sometimes, somebody's bike's falling, and they're doing the right thing, they're opening up their hand, but it's just not there yet, but the bike is still falling. The more the bike falls, the more your hand has to be open, and you might even have to have more power going to that rear wheel with the throttle. That's why if we're right before it, everything is minimized. The amount of hand movement, the amount of power, you don't need it all. That's why it has to be sufficient power, and that's why we have to address it as soon as we feel it, okay? Any other questions? You good? All right, exercise number 1, guys, stops and starts. So now, we're gonna be implementing some speed, right? Which means we're gonna be using the front brake now, all right? But the purpose of this exercise, you guys are gonna start from down there, I'm gonna be down here, and you're gonna ride toward me. And you're gonna come to a smooth stop. But the way we're gonna do this is, as you're riding towards me, I want you to go up to 2nd gear, right? It's not about speed, you don't have to be going fast. I just want you to get accustomed to downshifting, initially braking with your front brake, and then finishing your brake, the same way we stopped there, rear brake only. Every time we stop, that's how we're stopping today. Every time, that's the goal. Like that, or in stride, that's the goal. And if it doesn't happen, you ask yourself, okay, what did I do wrong? And if you're not sure, please ask me, all right? Because I need you to be clear about this stuff before you leave here and before you practice this on your own, okay? When am I supposed to transition from my front brake to my rear brake? I was gonna say it's up to you, but I'm just gonna tell you this. Don't do the transition at 20 miles per hour, 15 miles per hour, right? You can literally do the transition right before you're gonna put your foot down. So I could be on my front brake the whole time, and as soon as I know I'm getting ready to stop, I'm off the front brake, rear brake only, boom, and again, I don't want you coming out of this, I'm a stop sign. Treat me like a stop sign. So it's not like a surprise, gotcha, you gotta stop. Smooth stop, just like that. Questions? Now, every time I do this exercise, and I say questions, nobody has any questions, but a bunch of people screw it up,
So
all right?
all front brake, no rear?
No, I'm saying, or you can use your front brake in the beginning, yeah. Front brake, you can use both brakes if you want, but at the speed you're gonna be going, it's not necessary. Front brake, coming down, front brake. And when you transition, see, this is also helping you do stuff gracefully. When last practice session, Frankie did it. Frankie's on the front brake, and then all of a sudden I see her bike goes like this. Because her inputs are not smooth. She came off the front brake like abruptly. You have to practice being smooth, front brake. And then when you're gonna transition, start the rear brake and then you can come off that front brake. Boom, 1 foot down, head on your eye straight ahead. Any other questions? Remember, it's not about speed. So, up to 2nd gear. That's right, downshift, front brake, smooth stop. And then when you take off, same thing. Follow the first 5 steps, smooth takeoff. And you're gonna go around and you're gonna park right here facing this way. All right? Questions? Just follow Nikki, she knows what she's doing. All right, guys, let me move my bike out of the way, that might help. You want me to demo? Okay, I'll demo. Stand by for the demo. Second gear. Front brake, downshift. Transition, rear brake, friction zone, friction zone. Because even in that instance, most motorcycle riders, if they're coming out of speed, yeah, they're going to grab the front brake, clutch all the way in, and just come to a stop. And that's going to work. The end of that stop's going to be like this because what they're trying to do is stay in speed as long as possible so that they don't have to deal with the bike. The bike can kind of keep itself up. But what we're doing is we're coming out of it. Now keep in mind, it might be a time when you're doing that and you don't need the friction zone because you don't ever feel, uh-oh. Then if you don't need it, you don't need it. If you need it though, address it. What I'll do sometimes is I'll go back into the friction zone before I even feel it because I don't want to feel it. I want to just make sure it's smooth. Bing, okay? All right, let's do it.
What if the wind blow me over?
Open up the clutch. Open up the clutch. All right guys, exercise number 1, stops and starts. I'll take it. In that last bit, if Nikki would have stayed in the friction zone a little bit longer, that would have been smoother. So you see, this is too much speed. Too much speed. So that's why your stop was like this. I want you to come to me. When you stop, you should be stopping like you stopped over there. So you don't have to come that fast. You can slow down a little bit, okay? All right, do it again. I don't want the speed because then you got to do things quicker. Good, front brake, friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful, Alfonso, beautiful. That was nice. I saw the transition happen. I saw the switch happen. Preload. All right, 2 feet up on this. That means he wasn't following the first 5 steps. Good, friction zone, rear brake. But you're still on the front brake.
Yeah, that's right. I was supposed to move back, but I did everything except for the front, but okay.
Do it again.
Do it again?
Yeah. Preload. Not covering the rear brake. Got to follow those first 5 steps. We run into so many problems when we don't follow those first 5 steps. I didn't like it, man, because right at the end, it's like I felt falling. That's why I went like that. And you didn't use any friction zone. Remember, I should hear your RPMs go back up right before that stop. All right, try it again. Yeah, go around. And I want them to do it again because I want them to understand this. Good. This is the speed that's appropriate right here. Friction zone. Okay. Good park right here. Preload. Throttle's low. This road guy looks good, man. Good. Friction zone, rear brake. Do it again. Reload. I don't want to hear any chugga. Good. 1 foot up. That means she's following the first 5 steps. Good. Slow down. Good. Friction zone. Yeah, so you're not doing any friction zone. You're just speed, stop. That's why it stops like that. All right, you can park. And you're on this front brake. That's 10 push-ups from Yvette. Good. Front brake. Rear brake. Friction zone. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Just like that. That's what I wanted to look like. You can park right here. Preload. Good. But when he's taking off, he's not following the first 5 steps. And he's doing the foot thing where the foot's behind you while the bike's moving. Good. Front brake. Rear brake. Friction zone. Beautiful. This thing just looks good coming. Look at it. Tire performance on the back, looking good, sounding good. All right, let's talk about it. All right, getting some sun peak, All right, guys, remember this. Any questions first? I'm sorry. All right. Remember what we're here to do. I need you to step outside your comfort zone a little bit, right? Now, again, I don't want you to be out your comfort zone so much so that the goal here is to leave here with more confidence than you came here with. That's the goal. And sometimes people leave here thinking they didn't get anything out of it because they didn't do well in these courses. This is about improvements, it's baby steps. So sometimes just having a better understanding of what you need to do is progress, right? It's important that you know that. Also, the goal out here is not to just get through the exercises. It's how you get through them, right? Because they're supposed to be honing some skills and some techniques, all right? So in this case, we're just going straight now and we're coming to a stop. Everybody knows how to ride fast. So we're not doing that today. So you coming to a stop and coming out of a stop with speed and stopping like this, everybody can do that. But we want to stop smoothly today, all right? So remember, at the end of that stop, as you're coming to the stop, yeah, I don't expect to hear your RPMs raised because you don't need it raised. Clutch is in. But right before you're going to stop, I should hear them go back up just a little bit because you're about to open up the clutch back into the friction zone. Keep in mind, guys, that these motorcycles, all of these motorcycles, all Harley-Davidsons out here today, they don't idle like a Goldwing or a BMW. They idle like this. So do I want to deal with when I'm doing something slow? No, that's why we raise our RPMs so that we can make it smooth, right? Also keep in mind that when you start to open your clutch into the friction zone, your motorcycle is asking for power. And it's going to draw that power from your preload. If the preload's too low, that's when we run into problems. So I'd rather it be a little bit higher because it's going to go down anyway when you open your clutch. But we're always listening to it. If we hear it's too high, make the adjustment with the throttle. If it's too low, make the adjustment. But I'd rather you be too high than too low because the only thing that's really determining how much power gets to the rear wheel is the clutch, right? All right. All right, moving right along, guys. Exercise number 2. Oh, any questions? Okay. Tell these guys where you're from. That's right. We got preloaders all over the place, guys. You know that. We're going to do the slow ride. Not the slow race, the slow ride. You guys are going to go down exactly where you were before. I'm going to be standing at that first cone. You're going to ride to me, not the slow ride, just a normal ride, and come to a smooth stop. We're practicing this all day, right? I'm going to say, are you ready? Yeah. We're going to do a slow ride. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride next to me. No rear brake, just clutch control, right? That's all I want you to do, okay? You'll hear people tell you, some people try to cast a negative thing on the whole rear brake thing and they'll call it a crutch, which is just ridiculous. And that's part of the whole arrogance thing that people talk about. Oh, if they see you getting better, they got to try to up the ante. Well, let me see you do it brakeless. Can you do all of this stuff brakeless out here? Yeah, of course you could. But whatever you do out here, you're going to do out there. And that's why I pay attention to stuff like head and eyes and such. Your rear brake gives you correction and control. Correction and control. So why would I ever tell you not to use something that gives you correction and control? Well, because in this case, we're going in a straight line, and I want you to, that's why I told Yvette when we were doing the first exercise, she needed to slow down, because when she went from one cone to the next, her handlebars never moved. Actually, Chi did the same thing. And when I said, no, it wasn't Chi. It was Court, yeah. And when I told him, as soon as I said slow down, no, it was Chi. I said slow down, and when he slowed down, as soon as he started, his handlebars went like this. I want to see that, because I want you to feel that. That's a small Well, it's small for me. For some people, that's like, oh my, but it's not a big deal. Open the clutch, close it right back. That's how we address that. Open it, close it. So when we're doing the slow ride, because I'm walking next to you, you can't keep the clutch open the whole time. You're going to pass me. The goal is not to pass me. Open it, close it. And once you get about right here, this is like a little downhill too. So if you've kept it open too long, you're going to wind up passing me because you cannot use the brakes. Questions? Cannot use the brakes. I don't even know why I said brakes. You can't use the rear brake. We know we can't use the front brake. All right? All right, let's do it. Anybody need a demo? Oh, okay. I'll give you a demo. I have no problem doing a demo, especially with the sun coming out. Any more questions? No, I'm just kidding. That's not the demo. Okay, so I'm also going to show you guys what I'm talking about when I say when you first start, open the clutch a little bit faster and then close it back. Right? I want to show you that first. Let me turn around so I'm facing you. Friction zone, rear brake. Coming out of a turn, we don't stop with the handlebars turn. Okay, follow the first 5 steps, which a lot of you guys are not doing. Preload. Instead of me slowly releasing the clutch like this, I'm gonna do this. That's all I need to do to get the bike to stand up, right? So in this case, we're doing the slow ride, no rear brake. That's what I'm gonna do. Clutch in, clutch out. Right now the clutch is out, in, out, in. I'm addressing it as soon as I feel it. So in other instances, right now, no rear brake. Rear brake. It's clutch control. That's all it is, right? And again, if I find a good spot, this has really nothing to do with this, but it does. If I find a good spot in the friction zone, the goal is to just keep it there. If it's working, keep it there. And we're going to talk about that when we get to the other exercises on setting it and forgetting it. That's including your throttle and your clutch. And of course, yeah, you might have to make modifications, but they're so minute that you have to make. What happens is we feel uh-oh and we do big things, right? The bike not going to like any of this kind of stuff, all right? We good? All right, I'll meet you guys down there. All right, guys, exercise number 2, the slow ride. Got some sun coming out now. It's gonna start warming up a little. But this is perfect weather, really. All right, ready?
Yep.
Head 9 straight ahead, foot off the brake. All right, let's do it. Beautiful. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, smooth stop. Good job. Ride down there, make a U-turn, and then stop right at that patch of grass facing this way. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, you ready? All right, no rear brake. All right, let's do it. Good, open the clutch, good. Pull it in, open it. Pull it in. Smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, park next to her or behind her. So right there, yeah, Yvette's still doing the same thing when she feels falling. It's foot down, abrupt stop. Got to work on that friction zone at the end. Good, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Easy. Now we're not using the rear brake. Okay. Yeah, we're not using it now. You could have used it coming up. All right, you ready? Head 9 straight ahead. Whoa, already, oh, there you go. There you go. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake, rear brake. Good job. But you see that stop wasn't really smooth. And I'm gonna talk to you guys about why it wasn't. Nice, ready? Let's do it. She is good at this. See? That's what I like to see, and work it out. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake. All right. Wasn't smooth, was it, guys? We'll talk about it. All right, good stop. Ready? All right, let's do it. So he's doing like almost exercise number 3. He picks his foot up where the bike's not moving at all, really. Ah, man, do it again. You passed me. See right here? Not following the first 5 steps. Beautiful stop. Every time you start your bike, I say he's not following the first 5 steps because you start with both your feet come up, which means you're not doing exercise. I mean, step number 2, cover the rear brake. Yep, all right. All right, you ready? No brake, yep, no brake. You can put it on the footboard. Yeah. Head and eye straight ahead. Let's do it. Open the clutch. So all that is
I ain't getting enough.
yeah, so remember I said right from the start, open it up a little bit faster and then pull it back in. Okay. Open it up enough though so the bike goes like this, and then you're good.
Okay.
And then if you start feeling falling again, little bits.
Okay.
Ready? But keep it loaded. See, that's why it almost shut off. Clutch. Stop. Let's try it again. So all this is addressing it as soon as you feel it, but remember, you got to keep it loaded. All right, listen to that sound when you load it. That's why that's step number 3. Preload and keep it loaded. Good. There we go. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. You can use the rear brake. All right. Good job. I'm going to talk to him about his bars too. They're not the stock bars, so that's good. It would help him if they were a little higher. I know you can't see nothing with this road glide. All right, you ready? No rear brake. If I remember correctly, I think it's good at this too. Pull it in. Good, let it out. Pull it in. Good. All right, rear brake, friction zone. I love it. I'm gonna tell you guys why I love it in a second. Why are their stops not smooth? We're gonna talk about it. All right, ready? Foot off the brake. All right, let's do it. Excellent. Here's throttle steady, not too high, not too low. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. And last but not least, you ready? Yeah. All right, let's do it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Woo!
I'm Selfie coming over here. Appreciate it.
All right, man. All right, guys, let's talk about why these stops are so not smooth. I love the fact that our preloaders from Amsterdam, they're paying attention to you guys. So he asked me, I noticed that the guy with the new Road Glide and the woman on the Heritage, they only have 2 fingers on the clutch. Should they have 4? It depends. I never go all the way down to 2. I'll go to 3, sometimes 4. Usually with me, it's 4. But it all depends. Hand size, tension in the clutch, you know.
I didn't realize I was using 2.
Yeah, so because it doesn't really matter what's comfortable for you. Mm-hmm. But if it was an issue, sometimes I'll go to see. Sometimes people, their clutch control is not good, and I'll look to see how many fingers they have on the clutch. And if they have 2 fingers on the clutch, and their clutch has a lot of, not a lot, but if it's got resistance, maybe those 2 fingers aren't strong enough. Put another finger on there, or put all the fingers on there, so that you have a better feel and control of the clutch. Because it's such a refined movement. It's so, you know what I mean? It's a finesse thing, right? Okay. Now I was already saying this to the camera. I was laughing. Can anybody tell me why everybody's stop wasn't smooth? Well, except for yours, it was smooth. Anybody know?
Foot wasn't covering the
That's
rear
right.
brake.
That's why I don't let you cover it, because if you have to go to it, it's less likely it's going to be smooth, and that happened to all of y'all. Oh, right? Even though I say, okay, smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop, that's the airlift on the truck. I say smooth stop, it don't matter because you heard stop, your foot's not there. What I do like about that is all of you guys are accustomed to using the rear brake now. So not having your foot on it feels foreign. I do like that, all right? So that's good. What you were doing with, well, we already talked about it. His issue was he was opening up the clutch too slowly. As soon as he goes to start moving, the bike he feels the falling, right? And his hand, he doesn't have the clutch right before the friction zone. If he does, he can just address it quickly. So that's all that was happening. He felt falling, foot down, 20 push-ups. All right, any questions on that? Outstanding. I can already see you can't wait to start turning.
By the way, I'm cheating. Being at the back of the line, I'm practicing before I get there.
All right, that means
That's why
he
you
gets
wake
second.
me on.
Well, technically he's not cheating. He's not cheating.
He looking at it, he observing
He's
everybody
mentally
else.
practicing.
And he is using his time here wisely. Now, I tell people, I have people out here struggling, and in between exercises, they're going 45 miles per hour down the parking lot. Why are you doing that? You could do that when you leave here. Just do everything slow and nice and easy. And I forgot to say this. So Alfonso, I'm going to excuse the 20, 40 push-ups that I told you owed me. When we were about to leave, right in front of me, he was just like, we're not duck walking out here, guys. 1 foot or 2. Althea was doing it too. I said, when she stopped, I was like, no, right here. So she was like, okay. So 1 foot's on the ground doing this. No, Yvette did the same thing. We're not doing that. And that's why we do that exercise first, because I'm showing you that it doesn't matter how short the distance is. Feet up. Feet up. Slow ride. All right? Okay, you're good. All of the things that we've just done all come into play for the rest of the day. You'll see. It always comes in. All right. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Has anyone here not practiced trust and believe? Everyone has. You haven't. Okay, good. I'm going to demo it. So this exercise, now this is not something I want you to practice in traffic, although it's still relevant. Anytime you feel uh-oh and you address it with the clutch, that's trust and believe. Anytime. That included what we were just doing. Only difference is the bike's moving, right? But it's the same thing. You feel it, address it. We're in our feelings today. Feel it, address it, and address it as soon as you feel it. And once you get really comfortable with this, you're going to start addressing it before you even feel it, because you're going to anticipate it. And you're going to get out in front of it so you don't ever have to feel it, right? Depending on what it is. There's so many different variables. There's not really much where people can say, what should I do in this situation? It's usually, it depends, right? It depends. Okay, this exercise is, that's why this is one of the most important exercises. In fact, somebody told me you should do this first. I said, no, we're not going to do this first, but we need to get our brain reprogrammed that when we feel falling, we don't put a foot out. We just address it with this, the clutch, right? So, I want.
Whenever I feel it, I have to.
No, that's the whole thing. Yeah, you do have to open your hand, but not real fast. If you have to do it real fast if you wait longer to address it. But when I demonstrate, I'm going to show you the difference between me addressing it as soon as I feel it and me waiting to address it. And now it's a bigger movement, and I might even have to throttle. I'm going to do both. Okay, couple of things. The purpose of this exercise, like I said, is to reprogram your brain. What it's not for is for you to try to see how long you can balance your bike after you pick up your foot, all right? 5 steps in this exercise. What's always step number 1?
No, make sure the bike is in first gear.
Yeah, especially in this exercise. I know that from experience, right? It wasn't a big deal. I was in the wrong gear, and I'm opening up my clutch, and I'm trying to figure out why my bike is still falling. I was in 2nd gear. If I was in 4th gear, it would have just fell, right? That's why we got to make sure we're in the right gear, because once we get more confident on our bikes, I told you practicing gives you options. It's not always about an emergency. So if I'm right here with my bike and I want to go right there, there's not a lot of room here. Somebody else's option is to back the bike up and then duck walk this turn, where I'm going to turn my handlebars and just open the clutch and let the bike go that way. Even maybe letting it fall a little bit and catching it with the clutch. If I'm in the wrong gear, that's going to be a problem for me. That's why that's step number 1. Step number 2, covering the rear brake. Step number 3, and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded, guys. And I say that with emphasis with this exercise is because step number 4, you're going to bring your clutch right before the friction zone. Not in the friction zone, right before it. And in step number 5, I want you to pick your foot up with the bike not moving a millimeter. And when you feel it starting to fall, address it, right? And then come to a smooth stop, right? So this is not about, it's not about having to stop right away. So I don't want you to stop like smooth stop. Get it together. Don't go all the way to the other end of the parking lot, but you know, smooth stop, okay? The issue here is when I tell people to keep it loaded, once you start worrying about that clutch and picking up that foot, everything else is out the window. You're not even listening to your engine anymore. And I hear the throttle going down. This is when it's most important, right? Now, I'm not gonna wait for you to pick your foot up. Those days are over. I'm gonna say foot up, and as soon as I say foot up, pick up your foot. I don't wanna see this. Because if you pick up your foot and feel falling right away, you're in the exercise. Just address it. Sometimes you might pick up your foot and be sitting there for a while. Sometimes that happens, but as soon as you feel it, address it. Questions? Demo. All right, I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it. First gear. I'm covering the rear brake. Reload. Clutch. Good, right there. Bike not moving at all. Foot up. Smooth stop. So I purposely picked up my foot and kind of pushed myself so that as soon as I pick up my foot, I felt the bike falling to the right. And then I addressed it right away. So if I do it that way, you don't even really notice anything. Okay, now I'm gonna let it fall a little bit more and then I'm gonna address it. So if the bike is falling, the bike's gonna go whichever way it was falling. The longer you wait, the more it's gonna go that way, right? That's not a big deal. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload, head and eye straight ahead, clutch. I don't have to look at it, I feel it. Foot up. Smooth stop, right? Questions, that's all that is. And even right there, by the way, I appreciate your trust in me, right? Because I wouldn't have been standing there if somebody else is doing that. All right? See those 2 cones back there? Well, just follow Nikki. All right, you guys are gonna go there, you're gonna make a left turn, you're gonna come to a smooth stop. Remember, we don't stop with the handlebars turn. So as you're making that turn, friction zone, rear brake, it's the same that we were doing there going straight. Nothing changes, all right? But don't stop with the handlebars turn. Make sure you straighten the bike out. How do we do that? Keep power on that rear wheel and drag the rear brake. Don't stab at it, just drag it. All right. Got Nikki coming up here. Now we're gonna get some left turns in here.
I'm Willie, I swear to God, I am like asleep. I don't know what my problem is.
It's not gonna always work out, but I love to see you get a little annoyed with yourself. You're being a perfectionist, that's cool. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake, blah, blah, blah. You know what you're doing. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Some more preload. There we go. Foot up.
I swear.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
You ready?
Damn it.
Trust and believe, Nikki, trust and believe. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
It's the wind. It's pushing me. It's coming faster.
Yeah, exactly.
It's coming faster.
Foot up. Do it again, do it again. Nikki said it's the wind. Foot up. Good, good. Friction zone. Yeah, we got to work on the friction zone. Okay?
Okay.
All right, you understand what we're doing here? First
Yep.
gear, covering the rear brake.
Yep.
Preload that throttle. Where's the preload? There we go. You're not going to get away with that with this bike. It sounds so good. All right, head and eye straight ahead. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up.
One more time.
Foot up. Clutch. All right, right there. As soon as you feel forward, but make sure you keep that throttle loaded. The bike's there we go. Good. Preload. Keep it there. Foot up. Clutch. Ah.
I'm gonna get it.
Preload. Give me some more. Hold it there. Hold it there. Good. Make sure the bike's not moving. Use the rear brake. Okay, good. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch. Smooth stop. Try it again, Yvette. Smooth stop, Yvette. Full smooth stop. Get that foot up. Good. Friction zone, rear brake. All right, so your handlebars are turn. Don't stop with the bars turn. I know you feel falling, and you're like, all right, I got to stop. No. Friction zone, rear brake. All right, you know what you're doing here? First gear?
First gear.
Did you check it?
Yes.
All right. Covering the rear brake.
Covering the rear brake.
Preload that throttle. Hold it there. Keep it loaded. Head and eye, straight ahead. Is your clutch right before the friction zone? Good, just pull it right before. Good. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch. Come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. Hold up. Go all the way down there. See where those high cones are? Mm-hmm. Just go on that side of it, down there. Okay. Good job. Excellent job. Nice stop, Chi. All right, you ready? Preload. Foot up. All right. All right, preload. Foot up. Now open that clutch some more, Chi. Let's try it again. Preload. Foot up. Good job, G. Head nice. Good. Friction zone, rear brake. All right, we're going to get it, man. We're going to get it. All right, you're in first gear. Yes, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Clutch right before the friction zone, not in it. Right before it. Keep that throttle loaded. Good. Listen to that sound. Hold it. Head nice straight ahead. I'm going to say foot up. Preload. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again. Stop. That wasn't bad. You picked up your foot and the bike was just like this. Yeah. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Stop. Try it again. Yep. Okay. And again, I know when we feel like this, we don't want to do that. That's why we practice this. Okay. Good. Head nice straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch. Open it up more. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it. All right, don't worry. It ain't gonna all be great. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. All right, stop. Smooth stop. All right, give me another one. You picked up your foot and just went.
I did.
Okay. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice. You got this. I see you. Good. Woo-wee.
25 push-ups.
Just 10.
Just 10, okay.
Okay. You're in first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Good. Hold it there. Right before the friction zone. Good. Yours is early. Foot up. Clutch. Foot up. Clutch. All right, try it again.
All right. Get my mind right.
Preload. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Give me another one. Make sure the bike's not moving. You're moving. There we go. Preload. Hold it there. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. All right. your head down. Reload. Hear the chug-a-lug? We gotta stop that. All right, easy with that rear brake. We don't stop with the handlebars turn. All right, you ready? Easy, left the brake. Pull the clutch in, pull the clutch in. So you hear your bike going glug, 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 and the back of it is going like this. That means you're in the friction zone, holding it with the rear brake. You're making them fight. Don't make them fight. Foot up. Smooth stop. Excellent, excellent. Woo, there we go. Second time's a charm.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me today.
Oh, nothing. You're gonna say you got the yips? Like what's it? Oh, the camera's up. Okay, good. That's what it is. The camera wasn't on before. All right, you ready? Preload. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. There we go. Smooth stop.
I'm gonna kill
Do it again.
myself today.
Do it again. And so in that instance, when you were ready to stop, your balance started going that way. Just open the clutch up and read and stop. Yeah, that's it.
Redirect again.
Okay. All right, let's do it again. Foot up. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Head and eyes. All right. Forget about the push-ups.
Like 5,000 of them.
All that is friction zone. Stay in that friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Make sure you're not in the friction zone.
Now, do you want me on my rear brake when I start?
If you need to be. If the bike is moving, I don't want it to move.
Okay.
So be on the rear brake. But I don't want you in the friction zone.
Okay.
All right, preload. Give me some more. Good, hold it there. Foot up, clutch. So you gotta keep that throttle loaded. Try it again. Preload that throttle. Give me some more. Good, hold it there. Make sure you're not moving, make sure you're not moving. Foot up, clutch. There we go, smooth stop. I'll take it, baby. All right, guys, that's gonna bring us to exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Highest failure rate. Helping me out, I appreciate him. From Amsterdam, the Netherlands. Him and his whole family came down to watch. He told me he rated himself, I think a 5 or 6. I was like, can you move Angel for me? He said, sure, I can do that. Yeah.
Trust and believe really work.
You did that very well, man.
Well, thank you. And now outside, that's if you like making a U-turn and can't make it, you can. Like, or you feel yourself falling, you would. Just in the real world.
In the real world, that exercise is relevant anytime you feel uh-oh. And so when motorcycle riders are riding between 1 and 10 miles per hour, that's why they don't like the way it feels. Because all they feel is falling. That's why they keep the landing gear out. Because it's my security blanket. If I don't like the way something feels, I'm just going to put my foot down. But that's not how you ride a motorcycle, right? We need to know how to ride in the friction zone. And what helps with that is knowing what to do when you feel that feeling. And when you do it as soon as you feel it, you barely feel it. What it also does is it reprograms your brain, not only to associate this with falling, but also when you feel that falling feeling, you don't get this overwhelming feeling of panic. You know that feeling is normal, here's how you handle it. I tell this story all the time when I first started flying on an airplane and the plane takes off and then it does a dip. And in my brain, I'm going down, that's it, it's over, plane's gonna crash. And then I look to my left and there's a lady sitting down reading the paper with her legs crossed. She didn't even flinch. So then I realize now as I fly, my body has, in my brain, that's a normal feeling to feel. So I'm good. But when you don't know, yeah, everything's scary. I had a girl out here for a private lesson. I'm telling her to keep it loaded. She kept letting it go back down. And so finally I'm like, you don't hear that it's going down? She thought she was hurting the motorcycle by keeping the throttle up. I'm like, no, you're good. We're not gonna sit there and hold it for 30 minutes, right? Because remember guys, whatever we're doing out here, even the first 5 steps, which some of you are neglecting to do. When people don't do it, they run into problems, right? Secondly, it's 5 steps, but once it's in your muscle memory, it's 1 step because you just do it. You don't have to count them. But I give you the steps, so if you think you're forgetting something, you can just go through the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right? All right. Any questions on that? That exercise, I'm telling you, it drives people crazy. You're not even moving, but it's like, oh God. The worst that can happen is a tip over. But it will definitely get your ass in check, because if we can get comfortable doing it with the bike not moving at all, if you can't get comfortable with that, even moving, anytime you feel falling, you're gonna put your foot down. That's how we get hurt. Especially on every bike that we have out here is gonna do that to us. Ankle breaking, feet breaking, all that stuff. You might be able to get away with it with the Heritage because it's got softer bags, but still. I want you to follow the same things that you do no matter what you ride, right? Because once it's in your muscle memory, these things are all the same, all right? All right, that brings us to this, exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. This exercise is the highest failure rate out of everything out here. Why? Because now we're gonna turn. We haven't turned yet. Well, I had you turn down there, but I do that on purpose because I want to kind of see where you are, how comfortable you are turning this motorcycle. So Yvette, what I want you to, well, all of you guys pay attention to this. The first time we do this exercise, we're gonna go right through it, right? We're not gonna stop. Exercise number 2, that's all you guys are doing, the slow ride, as you approach this turn. So what I'm gonna say to you is, get your speed together as far as an appropriate speed, 2 miles per hour the most. That's what we're doing here, because I don't want any leaning in here, right? We're doing this turn straight up. Treat this like a gravel road, right? And that's why people in Preloader Nation in practice, they're not all concerned, or they're not overly concerned when they see sand or gravel, because they know if I just keep the bike straight up, I'm not talking about sand like on the beach, but you know, if I keep the bike straight up and turn the handlebars, I'm good. Putting my feet down on a surface that's slippery, not a good idea. That's why we always want to practice stopping like this. If you stop like this and the ground is slippery, the bike's heavy, you're trying to catch it. That's how we pull hamstrings and all kind of stuff, all right? So if I'm coming up here and I'm in exercise number 2, the only difference is this time you are going to be using the rear brake, and drag it if you need to, right? Drag it, drag it, drag it. If I'm in the friction zone, which I clearly am because the bike's moving, under power, if I'm comfortable with that speed, I'm going to try to stay there. Just stay there. Preload. If I'm listening to my preload and it sounds good, I'm gonna keep it there. So I don't have to worry about changing anything. Head and eyes, if we're going left, and I'm gonna keep looking left. Don't look down at the cones. Start turning about right here. Now, for some reason, a lot of people have been coming here and turning. If you wait late to turn, now you gotta turn full lock. This is not about making a full lock turn. This is a 90-degree turn, but you don't have to make it at 90 degrees. So when I do this exercise, I'm right in the middle. And when I do it from a stop, I stop right here. Sometimes here, sometimes here. What 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle? Give me one. Hey, Yvette. You said, oh. Because I heard the voice and she's a ventriloquist or something. Speed. Speed is the #1 contributing factor to wide turns, straight up or leaning. Give me another one. Handlebar turns, right? 3rd? Now I get nothing.
You point at me and I don't
Exactly. Lean angle, right? But we're not leaning in here. So because you don't have lean, if you wait late to turn, now you got to turn more. This is kind of like when I was telling you guys when we were doing the stops and the starts, when I said I don't want you coming fast. The faster you're going, the quicker you have to make decisions and do things, right? You're making it more difficult for yourself. Here, I know you're going to want to go faster, but no. Straight up and down. If I see the bike lean even a little bit, I'm going to tell you you're leaning, which means you're going faster than 2 miles per hour. Because if you try to lean one of these bikes at 2 miles per hour, it's going to fall. Okay? So first time, guys, straight through, head and eyes, keep your head and your eyes turned, handlebars, hold the turn. Hold it. And when you get in the middle, come out. Your goal is to be in the middle of this lane at the end of that turn. If you're not, that's not a big deal. When we do it from a stop, I told you where I stop. You can stop anywhere in this box. So if we're making a left turn and you feel more comfortable being over here, that's fine. But just make a mental note, that just means you need to practice this more. Because unless we're pulling a trailer We don't need to be all the way to the right to make a left and vice versa, right? If you decide to stop here, which I'm sure Nikki will be here, when you go to make this turn, again, that's why we do short starts and stops first. We don't have a lot of space, so we don't have room for a lot of speed. That's when that hole helps out, right? Stand that bike up, pull it back in. But when you pull it back in, you're not gonna pull it all the way back in. You're gonna pull it back into a lower part of the friction zone. Because if you pull it all the way back in, right? And so that's what happens here. People go to make this turn, as soon as they get here, oh crap, they pull the clutch all the way in, drop, or they pop it, and they go out this way. I don't care if you hit my cones, guys. Just don't stare at them, okay? Don't put a foot down. That's what I care about the most. That's how people get hurt. Questions? We're gonna do going straight through left, maybe do it a couple of times. Then I'm gonna have you stop wherever you would like. And then lastly, stop, make the turn, and stop. And then after that, we're gonna do the same thing going right. Demo. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, slowly release the clutch. I like this speed, so I'm gonna stay at this speed. Right now I got no rear brake. But now I'm gonna apply a little bit, head nice. Hold the turn, right in the middle. Now I'm gonna come to a stop. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. We're gonna make a right turn. So I want you to look, I'm gonna do it again. I want you to look at my foot on the brake. You're not gonna see me doing this. I'm just gonna drag it. And if I do have to make adjustments, they're small. Friction zone, rear brake. That's clutch. Friction zone, rear brake. I mean, did you even see it move? I'm just keeping it steady on there, right? It's a mixture of clutch and rear brake. Questions? All right, let's do it. All right, guys, we got Nikki going first, and Nikki's pretty good at this. Excellent. Good, good. Head nice, stay in the friction zone, rear brake. All right, we got some lean. Slow down, slow down, slow down. All right. Cover that rear brake. Good. Good, speed's good. Keep the power on that rear wheel. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, it's good, don't worry about it, it's good. Perfectly fine, it's not gonna all be smooth. We just started. Nice, Chi. Good, head nice, head nice. You're looking down. Keep that throttle loaded and you're leaning. No lean. Good, stay right there in the friction zone. Stay right there. Head and eye, start turning, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, man. Good job. Good. Excellent. Slow down. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Head and eye, start turning. Stay in the friction zone. Drag the rear brake. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. You're good. Now right there, out there, she's keeping the head and eyes up, but she's keeping it up. She's not turning it. You got to turn it because you're turning. Good. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. See how your bike is easy. Don't stab at it. Just drag it. Excellent, Nikki. Excellent. Good. Keep it loaded. Drag the rear brake. Start turning. Clutch. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Good. Straight through. Speed's good. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Good. Good. Excellent, man. Excellent. Good. Start turning. Hold that turn. Pull it in. Hold it. Hold it. There we go. Good. Good. Head nice. Ah, you're leaning. All right. Keep that throttle loaded, baby. Why did it fall?
I took sufficient power away from it.
There you go. There you go. That turn was going good too, but you also are in a little bit of a lean. Keep that bike straight up. Your speed is fine. As soon as you get here, you speed up a little bit. That's all. Good. Start turning. Head nice. Get your head nice up. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe, baby. Trust and believe. Good. Stay in that friction zone. Stay in that friction zone. Drag that rear brake. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Start turning. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Good job. There we go. Nice and easy on that rear brake. Good job, man. No more Indian. Vanessa Challenger just pulled up. Foot is going to sleep again. It happens, it happens. All right, straight through. Head and eyes, Nikki. You start looking here. Eventually you pick up your eyes, but by then you're already in the lane of traffic. All right. Straight through. It's 10 push-ups. Straight through for you. Straight through, Yvette. Straight through. Good. Slow down. Friction zone, rear brake, head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Too much speed, too much speed. Friction zone, rear brake. Woo, like butter. I need you in the box though. Move up a little bit. Okay, that's good. You didn't have to move that much, but you're good. But you got to center stand on this too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
takes away some of your lean angle. Straight up, of course, no leaning. Straight through. Reload.
covering the rear brake.
That's right. There you go, trust and believe. Foot came out, but he didn't put it down. I love to see that because that's when I know, like Morpheus said on The Matrix,
he's beginning to believe.
Nice. You see right there where Chief's bike is jumping? That's not the rear brake, that's the clutch. That's what I mean when I say we gotta have small inputs of movements. All right, we're going straight through. All right, so in this case, because you don't have a lot of room, if you want, open it quicker and pull it back in, and then stay in the friction zone. Keep power on that rear wheel. Keep it loaded, brother. Good, good, good. Keep it loaded, head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hold that turn, good, man. There we go. Wherever you want to stop. Wherever you want to stop. All right. You're looking good, man. Looking good. All right. We're going to talk about these bars, too. These are too low for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely, because how your arms are going down.
Yeah, I'm going to get some 12.
12, definitely. All right. Straight through. If you need to, pop it, pull it back in. Head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. You're looking down the whole time, but it's okay. We got to get up to the whole head and eyes. So I'm still going to mention it to him, but nice stop out there, nice stop. So you're your body language don't match what you're doing. You're doing just fine. Doing just fine. All right?
I gotta remember heads up and look, because you know I'm the
Yeah, yeah.
person. I'm trying. That's why I'm like.
And I see you like this, but I need you to do this. Right? Because that's where you're going. All right? But you're looking good. Straight through. Good. Good preload. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. So in this case, you might want to open it a little bit quicker and then pull it back in, just to get it to stand up. Good. All right, stop. Let's back up. Okay, go back some more. All right. So like I said, yeah, open it, bring it back in, but don't bring it all the way back in. Good, keep it loaded. Good, 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 good. Start turning. Good, good. That was good. No, that was good. She just turned a little too early, that's all. But what I did see is her motorcycle was straight up in that turn. And that's what I'm looking for. We can work on win the turn later. All right, straight through. You know what's funny? I was just getting ready to say, watch your leg, watch your leg. I was just ready to say the preload is low. All right, I'm gonna ask you, what happened? Why did it drop?
Pulled the clutch all the way in.
There you go. But even as you were coming in here, I was just getting ready to say preload. It was low, blah, blah, blah. So, all right. Good. I saw Nicole over there practicing her stops and her starts because she's having an issue with that. I love the dedication, using her time wisely. Head and eyes up. Good, hold that turn, hold it. Straighten out. Beautiful, right turn's next. All right, let's back up a little bit. All right. Straight through. Right now, when you go to make that turn, you don't like the way it feels, so you give more clutch. And that's why you're wide. You're going too fast. All right? Just keep that power on that rear wheel, drag that rear brake, and you're fine.
Hey, you drag the brake all the way through.
Drag it all the way through, right from the start. Light pressure, light pressure. Good, keep it loaded, foot up. Keep it loaded, good, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. So she has to practice making these turns and feeling comfortable turning those handlebars without introducing speed. Okay. You're making a left turn, you're gonna come to a stop. Okay. All right, preload. Good. Good, 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 good. Good head and nod, turning early. Turn too early, that's all. So you see how much his handlebars are moving? Like before he even makes the turn, his handlebars are like this. So if you feel that, that's not gonna be comfortable turn. That's not gonna be a comfortable turn. In that case, open the clutch a little bit more to straighten out those bars. And if it's gonna make you go a little bit too fast, that's why we're covering the rear brake. Use it, drag it. You're only dragging it for a short period of time. All right, Chief, smooth stop. Good job, man. Wherever you want to stop. Beautiful. All right, coming to a smooth stop. So I noticed you do that. It's almost like you're doing exercise number 3. You pick up your foot before the bike's even moving. Yeah. Let it start moving first. Head and eyes, you're looking down, good. And you're leaning, smooth stop. Oh, oh! All right, that's another 20. Right turn's next. Smooth stop. Good job. All right, you're coming to another smooth stop over here. All right. Preload that throttle, listen to that sound. Good, listen to that sound, keep it there. Head and eyes. Good, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hold the turn. Straighten out. Ah, man, you're good though. That was excellent, man. Excellent. Straight up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep it loaded. Good. Beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. What are you doing all the way up here? You turning from here?
I don't know where I'm doing.
Okay, let's back up.
This last time I think I turned too fast and I ran the cone over on the corner.
Listen, I don't even care about that. That's just a matter of turning too early, but the turn, that's all that matters, the turn. All right, preload. Good. Open the clutch quicker at the beginning, then pull it back in a little. Keep that preload up. Keep it up. Good, hold it there. Clutch. Let it in, open it up.
Let it in, open up.
Open it up, you gotta move. And then once you start moving, you pull it back in a little. Good, good, good. Hold that turn. Oh, you good, you had it. Smooth stop. Smooth stop out there, all right, good job. All right, smooth stop. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. And a front brake grab.
Rob, I've been using that front brake for 30 years. Boy.
I know, it ain't gonna happen overnight, man. But here's the good thing. When you're in the middle of making the turn, you're not touching it.
Okay.
When you feel, oh crap, that's when your instinct comes in to grab it, and that's, you know. But the turn is not bad at all, man. Okay, so the only reason I'm choosing to speak to you guys before we go into the right turns is, actually, it was this guy here that's not even over here now. If you're approaching this turn like this, the odds are that's not going to be a good turn. So how do we dissipate this?
Preload.
Not preload. Huh? No. Yes, friction zone. Because what do your handlebars always want to do with power to the rear wheel? They want to go, they straighten out. So if you're dealing with this, power is always the answer, right? So get that bike a little bit straighter so that you feel better about it before you start to turn. Because if you're not going to feel good about it to start turning the handlebars, because then the turn is like this too, right? So that's why we drag the rear brake. Because if we just open up the clutch to give us power, sometimes that's going to make us go a little bit too fast. We can't go fast here, so we drag it, drag it, drag it. So this is one of those instances where, can I just do this with the clutch, no brake? You could, but now the clutch is, it's not going to be as smooth than dragging it with the rear brake. I'm sorry, than dragging the rear brake while being in the friction zone, all right? But remember, we don't want to make them fight. So you don't want to be on the rear brake real hard while you're in the friction zone. You're making it fight. That's when we run into problems, all right? That's all I wanted to tell you guys. If you feel like this, friction zone and rear brake, it's gonna straighten those bars out, all right? It might not be straight as a dime because we're still going very slow, but it won't be this, all right? All right, let's do it. Perfect speed. Head nice. Look at my camera, keep looking at it. Keep those bars in, tuck that elbow in. There we go. Good job. Perfect, engine, perfect. Friction zone, perfect. Just beautiful. E-vest not covering the rear brake. Now she is. Good, head nice. And see what happened there is she wasn't covering the rear brake, then she realized it, and once she had to think about it and do it, it messed her all up. Nice, G. Finesse the Challenger, checking in. Checking in. Good job. And you might say, hey Rob, he was leaning a little bit. He was straight up, he started to turn, the bike started to lean a little bit. He probably didn't have his clutch right before. Good, good. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. Good, good, good. Head and eyes up. Open that clutch, baby, in that case. Open that clutch next time. But that was good. But the whole time he was making that turn, he was looking at these cones. Gotta keep those head and eyes up. It's gonna come. Straight through. Easy on that rear brake. Good. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Keep that throttle loaded. See? Throttle's too low. Keep it loaded, baby. Straight through. Good. Slow down a little bit. Good. Head and eyes. Keep the throttle loaded. Listen to the sound. Easy. Good job, man. Good job. Althea's working it out in her head, going through the steps. I like it. Good. Good speed. Good. Good. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Hold those bars in. You're good. You're good. Good job, girl. Same thing. Good. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. Good. Just doing a little bit of stabbing. A little bit of stabbing. Good. Slow it down. Slow it down. Keep the throttle loaded. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Turn it. Good. Good. Good, good. Start turning. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Hold that turn. Good. Easy with that rear brake. Nice and easy. So every time you get over here, if you ever feel the bike starting to fall the way you don't want it to fall, you know how we always say open the clutch?
Yes.
No, opening the clutch is just going to keep you going the way you don't want to go.
Close it.
Close it. And as soon as you feel it come back, go back into the friction zone.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Remember, we're not feelings. This is what we feel. Preload! I want him listening to that throttle all the time. Pulls away from me, I hear it going gluck, gluck, gluck. Thanks, brother. Straight through. Slow down, head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Yeah, too much speed. All right, good catch. Listen to those RPMs and keep it there, brother. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Head and eyes, look at the camera. Nice job. I want those RPMs a little higher. Nice. All right, straight through, Nikki. Excellent. Right there, Nikki had the same thing. Her bike was starting to lean to the left. If you feel that and you want to keep that turn tight, you got to take power away from the rear wheel. So the bike will start to fall in, and then you open it back up. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good. Hold that speed, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Keep it loaded, good job. Stop wherever you want. All right, right turn, straight through. Head nice. I'll take it, you're leaning though. Front brake, that's another 10. All right, straight through. Easy, easy, there we go. Good job. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Head and eyes, you're looking down the whole time.
I thought my head ain't turned that way.
Shit, it might be, but you're looking, your eyes are down here.
So I need
It's
to
head and eyes, yeah. And the last time you went through here, that's exactly where you're looking each time. And that's why you're going there.
Okay, so I need
You look
to
at my camera
at the camera.
and keep looking at it.
Okay.
All right. Cover that rear brake, good. Stop in the box. All right, you're good. Straight through. Cover that rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Start turning, head and eyes, look at my camera. Let's stop right there. Good. All right. 10 push-ups. Okay. Straight through. You're doing good. Make sure you keep those RPMs up though, they're a little low. Good, keep it like that. Clutch. Clutch. Good, good. Start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it up. Good, good, very good. Good job. Beautiful.
Stop and stop.
Stop, stop, and then you can take a break. Everybody's good? Good break? All right, back to work. Any questions from exercise number 4? So again, if that's something that you didn't feel comfortable doing, because that's what this is about, it's about us being comfortable doing these things, then I want you to practice it. So, tell me your name again? Corey. Twice, Corey made that right turn, and then when he got to the end of the turn, his bike is leaning to the left. And he was like, what the hell's going on? Why does that keep happening? And he was making the turn good. His speed was good. But when he got to the top of that turn, his clutch is open too much. The bike's going this way. So in that case, if you feel the bike's going to the left and you want to go right, pull the clutch in a little bit. Bring it back in to where you were. So that happened to Nikki too. Not to the point where she was hitting cones, but it's the reason why she ended up so wide. It's because she's making the turn and still there's too much clutch. Power equals speed in that case. It's always going to push you out wider. So if you want to make that turn wide, like I told Corey, pull your elbow in. You pull the elbow in, but with the clutch out, you know. So again, I'm not saying pull it all the way in. Pull it in until you feel like it's the way it, or before it even gets there, if you feel like it's going to go there, pull it in just a little. It'll correct you. Put you right back where you want to be. Then straighten out, friction zone, rear brake, bing. All right. Moving on, guys. Exercise number 5. Now, time to lean and time to turn as well, right? So in that exercise, I told you as you were approaching, set it and forget it. 2 miles per hour max. Here, no, 2 miles per hour is too slow because I want you leaning. We can't lean if we're going too slow. And I want you turning the handlebars. If you're going too fast, you can't do that either. This is not this. This is what people want to do here. If I give you a 40-foot single serpentine, that's a higher speed serpentine, then yeah, we can do that. But here, turn, turn. So this is why I no longer put my motorcycle here. This is where I used to start because I was trying to let you guys know I want you to start wide and stay wide. But I want you to see how I want the motorcycle to look at the start. This is how I want your bike to look. I don't want it like this. I want it like this. What's that going to give you? Space and time, right? And it's going to, so you being wide, you holding your turns and making them wide, from this exercise on, you're going to hear me saying, hold it, hold it. Holding your turn buys you space and time. So, the only way my motorcycle is going to get like this, I have to start from right here. I want you to stay wide the whole time. We're going to be coming this way. Stay wide the whole time. If you stay wide, it's going to force you to lean, lean, lean. Again, nothing excessive. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Look at my camera. Is that thing recording? Yep. Okay, thank you. Because I got a history, man. I would do a whole thing and be like, damn, I never hit record. Make sure your speed is, so in other words, when you're coming in here, guys, come in an appropriate speed, and then all you gotta do is stay at that speed, right? I'm gonna run through this, I'm gonna do it brakeless. So what I had to do, tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Sheldon. What I had to do with Sheldon is a rear brake abuser, right? And if I tell Sheldon, easy on that rear brake, Sheldon says, I do what I want to do with my rear brake, right? So he's making his bike fight, right? But when I told him just don't use the rear brake at all, what did he have to do? He had to make sure his speed was appropriate before he got to the turn because he's got no brake to slow him down. And he did it perfectly. Then the other thing was his reluctancy to, now that he doesn't have the rear brake, turn those bars. But if he's going at a slow enough speed, it's no big deal. Turn the bars, you got the clutch still to help you. Boom, he was good. So that was good, man. And this is about being fluid, guys, fluidity. So in your movements, when you turn the handlebars, turn them. Turn them. Don't do this. We don't transition slow. You got to transition. Transition, transition. Now you're going to see Chi come in here, and Chi is going to be going a little bit faster, right? Again, speed is just making you have to do things quicker, right? I don't want you to go fast, and I don't want you to go slow. The reason I don't want you to go fast also is I want you to be comfortable leaning without going fast to lean. I don't need to go fast to lean. We're not going too slow either, right? You picking up what I'm putting down? All right. Any questions on that? I'm going to demo it. I'm going to go down there. I'm not even going to have my foot on the brake. Now, again, if you don't use the rear brake, I still want you covering it. I'm not even going to cover it, right? Once my speed is appropriate, good. So while I'm here, when I come out here, I want to come all the way out, handlebars, so that my next turn is closer to this cone, not that cone. If you get too close to the cone and the next cone, it's going to start tightening up on you. Not a big deal though. How do you correct that? Slow down a little bit. Hold a turn a little bit longer. That's how we buy ourselves space and time. Yeah. Lean it, hold it. Head and eyes, straight ahead. That's what everybody wants to do, right? If you're comfortable with that, that's fine. But I don't want you hugging my cones going fast and nicking every cone. Not Nicky, Nick. I don't want you nicking every cone, okay? So you could do it either way. If you're comfortable doing it the way I did it coming down, that's fine. But if you're hitting the cones, I'm gonna tell you, go out wider. As a matter of fact, even if you are comfortable, I want you to do it going a little bit slower and wider because I just want to see where you're comfortable. Okay? Questions? Nikki? All right, Nikki first, exercise number 5, single serpentine. Starting out nice and wide. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Nice, Nikki. Go out wider, head and eyes, straight ahead. Good, slow down, slow down. All right. Again, we're back to clutch control, and that's what this is about. Feeling confident that you don't need a lot of speed. Go head and eyes, straight ahead. Whoa, hold that turn. You're going too fast, going too fast. It's only the first time through. See, people have a reluctance to lean. That's why they want to hug the cones. They want speed. We don't need speed. Good. Turn those balls like you mean it. Turn them. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Good. Dip it in. Easy on that rear brake. Keep it loaded. Good. Dip it in. Hold it. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Good, just like that. All right. First time through, we just want to get through it. Get those confidence levels up. Chi, see how he's not dipping, he's not swinging it? Good. I know what's going on. Chi's trying to go slow, but he's going so slow that he can't really lean as much as I want. Right there was a good lean. Give me some more speed, some more speed. Good, head and eye, straight ahead. Look at the camera. Good, transition. Turn it like you mean it, there you go. Transition. See, you're turning slow, you got to transition a little bit quicker, a little bit quicker. See, that first turn they're making is a slight turn. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, easy on that rear brake. Yeah, Sheldon is killing that rear brake. Good, there we go. See how wide she is? That's how you need to start, right from the start. Look at the lean. She had to slow down there because she was coming up on the other cone. Up, 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 up. Beautiful. Good job, Nikki. Okay, so when you're coming into this first turn, you're coming into it like this. When you should be like this. So you got to start out wide. So I don't want you to cut this. I want you to turn those handlebars so that your motorcycle is facing this way. And that's how I want you to make every turn. But don't be going so slow that you can't lean while you're doing it, right? Friction zone will hold you up. All right, let's give it a shot. Head and eye, straight ahead, looking at my camera. Yvette told me my cones were staring at her. I told her, if you weren't staring at them, you wouldn't see them staring at you. Good, come to me, good. Slow it down a little bit, good. You gotta turn the bars a little bit more. All right, good, turn it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, keep that throttle loaded. That's what the issue is, the throttle's too low. Bike wants to stall, not enough power to the rear wheel. We don't have that luxury on these kind of motorcycles. Some of them do. Sometimes people modify them. Dip it in. Good. Good. Transition. Good. Hold it. Transition. Transition. There we go. There we go. Good. Transition. Turn it like you mean it. Transition. Turn them quicker. Turn it. Good. Keep it loaded. Turn it. Good. Turn it. There we go. Coming together. Just turning the bars too slow, that's all. Good. Come to me. Come to me. Transition. Good. Turn it like you mean it. Good. Turn it. Good. There you go. Swing it and sway it. There we go. So Chi's taking it easy today. At least we know Chi is listening. Some more speed, some more speed. Good. Lean it in. Good. Turn those bars. Lean it in. You got to turn faster. You're going too slow. A little bit more speed. Good. Lean it in. Good. Lean it in. There we go. That's how I want them all to look. Dip it in. See, he's coming in at the... I want him to come in more of an angle. Keep it loaded. Easy on that rear brake. He's making that bike fight. Last time. Last time. Good. See how she's got the bike swinging a little bit before she makes that first turn? There we go. It's fluid. Good job, Nikki. Come on, come on, come on. Good. Turn it like you mean it. Turn them. Good, easy. Whoa. Burst of speed. That's clutch control, guys. Clutch control. Oh, he's coming in here fast. There we go. Money, baby. Money. Yeah. No, you're good. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Watch your speed. Turn it in. Good. Turn it. Good. Turn it. Lean it. There we go. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Good. Swinging and swaying, just like that. There we go. And these things will smooth out. Just got to practice it, get more comfortable. Now right here, you'll see Chi didn't start as wide as I'd like him to, but he's good at this, he's comfortable. Trust me, he's slowing down for me today because of the speech I gave earlier, and I appreciate that. But he's good. I told him you can just do it slow once and then you can go back to your regular ways. Good, come to me. Head and eye, straight ahead. Turn it. Good, start turning. Turn it. Good, turn it. Not turning the bars enough. Good, turn it. Good. All right, you ain't make, up. All right, we'll take it, foot down. Good. Good, easy on that rear brake. And right here, he slows down so much, he straightens up. He's on the rear brake the whole time, even coming around here. Gonna have to get off that rear brake, I'm gonna have to talk to him. Because once he finished the single serpentine, if he needed it then, he didn't need it the rest of the time. Good, turn it in. Slow down. Oh. See, she's hugging the cones. All right. All right, guys, so we got some stuff to talk about. All right, we're going to talk about the importance of this exercise and why I want them to make sure they practice this. All right, let's do it. Any questions on exercise number 5? All right, so here's what I will tell you. If that exercise gives you any issues, I need you to practice that, right? Because that exercise could be the difference between a lot of things going bad. Sometimes our brakes are not enough. And to have the presence of mind to swerve, for a lot of people, it's not gonna happen. They just squeeze and hope for the best, right? But if you're comfortable doing that, it's gonna register, okay, it's appropriate now. Because remember, we can't turn like this if we're going 50 miles per hour. So if I'm braking, emergency braking, and it's not gonna be in time, it's gonna get me down to the speed range where I can do that. But if you're not comfortable doing that, it's never gonna occur to you to do it. All right, so definitely practice that. Plus, these things come in handy because if I'm at a light and a car's in front of me, now I already know I'm not gonna get too close to that car because if something happens, I need an escape route. And the closer I am, especially if my skill level is low, that's not gonna happen. So if my skill level is low and I'm really thinking about this, if that cone is the car, I need to be right here because I need more space to be able to turn. Sometimes your escape route is gonna be between this car and another car. It's gonna be in the middle of the lane. If you're not comfortable riding like that, in this instance, especially if, oh crap, something's coming up on me, you're gonna try to duck walk your bike. You're gonna get smacked, right? So trust me, all of this stuff is relevant in the real world. And sometimes you won't know how relevant it is until you're in the situation, right? You won't even be thinking about it. But later on, you'll be like, oh damn, it just occurred to me to do that. That's because I practice. But you can't practice once a quarter and think that's gonna happen. It just doesn't work like that, right? The phrase, it's like a bicycle you never forget, is a bicycle, not a motorcycle, right? It's a perishable skill, all right? Sheldon, where you at? Okay. When you went through this single serpentine the last time, after you went through the last one and went straight and made a turn, you're on the rear brake the whole time. You don't need to be on the brake anymore after that. So we're gonna have to really focus on you in that rear brake and not really using it as much, because right now it's just a matter of time. You're gonna wind up burning out that clutch, right? You don't make them fight. All right. Yvette, we got to work on some clutch control. Again, when you see Nikki starts, she's starting wide like I requested, but not only that, you can see the fluidity right from the start. She's dipping the bike in. If you start like that, it's good. Alonzo, yeah, I can see it. By the third time, getting loose. So looks good. And Chi, I know I was killing you to go that slow. Remember, I said just do it once. You could have went back to the way you normally do it because it's fine. You're comfortable. Dipping and diving. And some of you guys were turning like Althea, slowly. You're losing space. Turn it, turn it, turn it, right? It's all about being fluid. Doesn't mean you have to be going fast, but fluid. You had something?
Yeah, how far apart are those consoles? I want to practice, I would know.
15 feet.
15 feet,
Those are 15 feet apart. All right. Any other questions? Great. That brings us to exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. Some of you guys been dying to get here. I ain't saying no names. But listen, here's what carries over. Your speed as you approach. Make it appropriate. I'm trying to make it so that when you actually get into the execution of the movement, you don't have to change anything, right? You don't have to change much. So if your speed's already appropriate, you don't have to worry about doing anything else. Wherever you are with your clutch, just stay there. Wherever you are with your preload. Some of you guys are having preload issues, like it's low. Keep the preload up. Listen to that sound. Focus on that sound. That's your lifeline. So that's why I focus on that. I was out here one time practicing. I had my music blasting. I felt the discomfort in me because I couldn't hear where my RPMs are, right? Listen to that sound. Focus on it. All right, what comes first? Head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
All right. So everybody knows that. Let's see if I get it, right? Head and eyes. Now, we don't all have the same flexibility and dexterity. I'd love for you to look at that camera. But if you can't look at that camera, when you get right here, look at that tree. Look at the porta potties, right? Because if you don't look all the way over, your peripheral vision will still pick up the camera. If I look like this, I can still see the camera. And as I progress in my turn, all of this is becoming even clearer, right? I'm gonna continue looking there. Okay, so here's the key. And I talked to Nikki earlier today. I asked her what was she gonna focus on. And she said, I wanna focus on committing to the lean right away, because she wants 18 feet, right? This is 27 feet, guys. If you pass this line and use all of this, you got 27 feet to make this U-turn. I really want you to be at 24 feet or less, but I'm giving you 27, right? So don't worry about it. How do we get to 24 and comfortably get there? Make sure your speed's appropriate, meaning you're not going too fast. Speed's gonna make it wider. I also don't want you going so slow that now you can't lean. You're straight up in there. Turn your head and your eyes, and when you turn your handlebars, just like in exercise number 5 when I said don't lazily turn, same thing here, head and eyes, handlebars, turn them. Because if you turn lazy, you're losing space. I know there's a reluctancy to turn the handlebars. Don't worry about it. As long as you keep power on that rear wheel, nothing's going to happen. Sufficient power, all right? And when you do turn those handlebars, I want you to commit to the lean right away. So I'm always standing here and I'm watching you guys. And when you guys go to make this turn, head and eyes, handlebars, you turn, I see this much light under your motorcycle. And then when you get about right here, now I see the light go down, because now you want to lean, because you're looking at these cones and you see I'm getting close to them. I got to lean. Because I know Rob said earlier, 3 things determine the radius. Speed, my speed's okay. Handlebars, I got them turned enough, I guess. But clearly I'm not leaned enough, so I got to add that. I don't want that. If you commit to the lean right away, your turn's going to be much tighter, right? But it's a trust thing too. So that's why we do trust and believe. And I told you it's going to come up every time we get on the bike. If you feel reluctancy to lean, you're not trusting that everything's going to be okay, all right? But that's why I want you to get everything together as you're approaching. I want you to approach in the friction zone. When you make this U-turn, I want you making it in the friction zone. I don't want you coasting through it. I don't want a momentum U-turn. I want the friction zone pulling you through it, okay? So I'm going to demonstrate a couple of things. First, I'm going to demonstrate what I don't want you to do, which is slightly turn. Then I'm going to demonstrate by putting this motorcycle's boards on the floor, not going fast, handlebars fully locked, because I just want you to see in person, I don't need speed to keep the bike up. Now, as much as I'm going to be leaning, yeah, it's more relevant where I am, my speed, clutch, all of that. I'm not asking you to do that. Give me 50% lean, 50% handlebar turn. That's all I need. If you do that and you do it right away from the start, watch how nice that turn's going to be. Easy on the rear brake, because what happens also is people come in here, head nice, handlebars. Speed is perfect. As soon as they get here, they slow down. And now they're straight up. Don't change anything, all right? Don't change anything. Questions? All right. What's the appropriate speed, Robert? I'm gonna tell you 8 to 10 miles per hour, but this is another thing practice gives us. I don't need to look at it, I can feel it. Remember I said we're gonna be in our feelings? I feel if I'm going too fast or too slow based on what I need to do. And if we talk about practicing with and without cones, you don't need cones every time you practice. But, what cones are going to give you is parameters so that you can practice judgment. That's why when we get to exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman, where now I want you to hug the cones, even if it's the widest turn there, I still want you to hug them because I want you to practice placing this wheel, especially if you ride a road glide, placing that wheel closest to the cone as possible, right? But what cones gives us is it helps us be able to judge. If I practice all the time in 18 feet, when I get out there in the real world, because I know I can make an 18-foot turn, and it's very rare that you're going to have to do so. That's why I tell you it's excessive. You don't have to do it, Nikki. But that's where it goes. She wants to do it. Anything else I look at, if it's wider than that, I know I can do it, right? It's a confidence thing, right? All right. Some of you guys were coming into that single serpentine, and like I said, you were coming in and you were lazily turning. All right, so right from the start, I didn't like it. Same thing with this. Head and eyes, handlebars. Turn your head and your eyes, snap your head, don't turn slow. Don't give yourself whiplash either, you know what I mean. Turn, and then turn the handlebars aggressively. Head and eyes, handlebars. I don't want this. And then I lean. No. So I'm going about 8 miles an hour, maybe 7. So my point is at that point, at that lean, wherever I am in the friction zone, I have to stay there. If I go a little bit more, it's going to widen me. If I go a little bit less, it's going to drop. I'm not asking for that. I just want you to see, even with the bike leaned all the way over, sufficient power is going to keep it up and not going 20 miles per hour. All right? Questions? Now, today is the day, no pressure, but Nikki's going to be doing an 18-foot U-turn today. I just, no pressure. All right, let's do it.
You're my inspiration today, girl.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
And we're making a U-turn and we're going on the other side of those cones?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm sorry. So yeah, unless you're going to try to make an 18-foot U-turn, well, 2 things. You can still try it, but try it up here. And if you don't make it, no problem. Because sometimes people get freaked out by these cones. But when you make your U-turns today, I want your bike like this at the end of it. I don't want you facing this way. I don't want you facing this way. And if you come out of a U-turn and you're not facing straight, then we can talk about why that's happening. Because in that moment, now that I'm letting you know what I want, if you don't do it, you're not in control in that moment, right? And as long as we can understand why that happened, we can work on it not happening again. All right, good question. Got ahead of myself. I forgot to tell you guys that. So first time, like I said, we're going to go straight through. And then when I tell you, we're going to come to a stop right here. I'm going to be standing here. You're just going to make a U-turn. You can still go straight first. You don't have to do it exactly from a stop. And then lastly, stop. Make the U-turn. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. U-turn. Smooth stop. Remember, we're practicing the smooth stops all day. And when you leave here, you're practicing it. Questions? And then we're going to do the same thing going right.
When I was told to do U-turn, something that somebody told me, and I don't know if it's correct, but I'm just going to ask
Yeah,
you.
go ahead.
When you come in, to do a slight dip out and then around.
Good question. And I've seen people teach that. They teach you to, and as a matter of fact, they'll put a cone here so that you have to go around the cone, forcing you to dip. Robert, how come you don't teach people to do that? Because out in the real world, that's not going to always be possible, right? And if that's how you practice all the time, when you're not going to be able to do it, you're probably going to feel a little reluctant to make that U-turn. It's not necessary. That's the whole point. It's not, because the bike's moving already. Now, what Nikki was doing, because you can still do it, it just doesn't have to be that extreme. Like right before she was coming into the exercise, she just did a slight one. Boom. Let me show you what that looks like. Just a slight one. I might even do it sometimes. But if I'm at a light, hold on, let me turn around. Sometimes I'm at a light and I need to make a U-turn from here. So there's no dip there. But if I do have to make a dip, slight. Right? Just a slight one. It's very slight. We don't need to be doing all of this. But what I will say is, if you are comfortable doing that, if that's going to work for you, I want you to do it. Because like anything else, you start one way and then it starts to dwindle away when you get more comfortable. Okay? Whatever works for you, I want you to do it. Okay? Does that work for you? Yeah. Okay, so good. We'll do that. Any other questions? Sometimes.
So you were telling me to tuck my elbow. So does that help you get closer to a lock by?
Yeah. I learned that again from Katie. I'm working with her with a private lesson, and I noticed that she had rigor mortis of the arms. Like she can't turn. And when I told her tuck your elbow, bam, the handlebars just came in. Put your elbow into your body. Whatever works, man, I'm willing to try it. Anything else? But remember, you don't even need to do that. If you commit to the lean right away and turn the bars, you don't have to do that. Not to make a 24-foot U-turn in here, you just don't. And especially not with that road glide you're riding now. Because the bars actually turn on that bike a little bit more than your Challenger. All right, let's do it. All right, here comes Nikki. She adjusted, good, good. But her eyes are looking down, not up. See if that helps her. All right, Yvette, let's see what you got. Good, head nice, good. Too much speed, too much speed. Drag that rear brake. Started out looking good and then she just took off. All right, and what he did was what I didn't want. He's going at an angle instead of just turning. Like right here, see Chi? Right away, he's turning. And that's the result. You can't start turning like this. He's losing a ton of space. And he wound up outside of the exercise. I'll let him know before he comes back around. Duck walking, duck walking. Easy on that rear brake. Head and knife, you're looking down. You're looking at those cones the whole time. Go ahead, no, oh. All right, we got to work on the head and eyes. Like he turned his head and then he turned his head back. Turn his head back. Good, look at me, come to me. There you go. Look at that, as soon as you look at me. As soon as you looked at me, the bars just stayed turned. That's right, work it out. It don't have to be pretty. So when you made that last turn, your eyes are actually looking down, like the whole turn. I want you to turn your head and your eyes. When you turn them, look at me and come to me. Good. Head and eyes, look at me. Come to me. Nice, nice. A little too much speed there. Okay? So once we start, stay where you are in the friction zone. Don't change anything. And lean the bike over. Turn your head, look at me, and come to me. Good. Good. Rear brake. Come on, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what you did is, remember I said commit to the turn and the lean right away? You turn, when it's time for you to make a U-turn, you turn like this. Turn, right away, all right? Head and eyes, look at me and come to me. Good, turn them. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Much better, much better. Nice, Chi. All right, that wasn't bad at all. Right before you were going to turn, your bike went, because you smashed that brake. So remember, as you're rolling up here, if you want, you can be dragging the rear brake as you're going. That way you don't have to worry about it. Okay. Listen to the throttle, make sure you keep it loaded, and keep your speed the same. Don't slow down, don't speed up. Head and eyes, look at me and come to me when you turn your head and your eyes. Good, head and eyes, slow down, hold it, good, 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 hold it, hold it. There we go, it's coming, it's coming. He's looking at me, but then he's looking away. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Hold that turn. See how you're slowing down? Keep the speed up, good job. Good, keep that throttle loaded, look at me. Lean it over, good, good. Watch that foot. Trust and believe out there. Althea she's concentrating, and I love it. She's concentrating so much on the head and the eyes. Sometimes she forgets the other stuff. Good. Now you saying you were going like this because you're not making this 18 feet, but I'm just seeing how smooth that U-turn is. That's all I'm looking at, it's so smooth. All right, let's do that again, straight through. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Good, come on. Yeah. So just hit him. Smooth stop. All right, remember, don't put that foot down until you're ready. All right, it's getting close. It's already getting close. Yeah. Keep that throttle loaded. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake. Turn those the bars, and keep them turned. Good, head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Rear brake, rear brake. You gotta turn the bar some more. But if she's going too fast, she can't turn the bars more. So, you know, you gotta manage the speed. Smooth stop, good. All right, straight through. All right, I want him to do that with a little less speed. Smooth stop, friction zone, nice. All right, straight through. Remember, commit to that turn and that lean right away. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. All right. All right, U-turn, straight through. Nice, Chi. Nice. I don't care if it wasn't perfect. You got this. You got it all together. I heard the RPMs go up. Good. Now, when you made that last turn, I'm saying head and eyes. You can't trick your brain. So your head and your eyes are turning, but your eyes are going.
They still down?
They up and down, up and down.
Okay.
You look at me. You look back at the cones. This is where the consistency comes in. When you turn your bars, keep them turned. Head and eyes, keep looking in that direction. Okay? Because believe it or not, every time your eyes go like this, the bars go like that. All right, straight through. Reload. Good, head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. See how you keep looking down?
Yeah.
But you're good, it'll come. This stuff takes time. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. All right, I'll take it, straight through. Head and eyes on me when you turn. Good, come to me. He's also leaning with the turn. You want to counterbalance when we're going slow. Good, friction zone, rear brake. Nice, nice stop. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on me. Good. All right, start over. I was just saying on the camera, Althea is focusing so much on head and eyes, she's forgetting about the other stuff. It's cool. It's cool. Good, open up that clutch, open it up, head and eyes. Turn the bars, turn them. All right. Yeah, that's the only thing missing in this equation. Committing to that lean right away. You got that? You're in here. Easy. Right turns next. All right, nice and easy on that stop.
Any tips on keeping my throttle loaded? It seems like that's where I'm really fluctuating.
Keep your hand like this.
I know that's my inconsistency.
And the thing is, your bike is so loud, all you have to do is raise it up and listen to that sound. Give me a preload. Just keep it there. Keep it loaded. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Good. Hold that turn. Rear brake. There we go. You're coming to a smooth stop over here. Easy on that stop. And you didn't look over here once. You did like this the whole time. But all that shit will come. That was good. Easy on that stop. All right. Come to a smooth stop over here. Go ahead, nice, lean it over. Look at me.
Hey, I need you around me all the time.
Once I said, look at me, that messed you all up, man.
But you know what? It helped me straighten it up.
Yeah,
though,
yeah.
I'm headed out there.
Just remember, try your best. Smooth inputs, clutch, brake, smooth inputs.
Okay.
All right. Reload. We got to have smooth inputs, guys. All right, nice and easy on that stop, Chi. Come to a smooth stop over here. Smooth stop, Chi. There we go. Nice. Remember, when you snap your head and your eyes, turn those bars, look at me, come to me. Keep it loaded, head nice, look at me. Hold the turn, hold it. Smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. He said, oh yeah. Love it when the plan comes together. It feels good to be the boss. Nice. So when you make your turn, You slow down up there, so now you can't lean. And so your bars are like this.
So I need to keep up the momentum.
Yeah, that's right. Keep, not momentum, keep that motorcycle in the friction zone the same way. Keep it in the friction zone. Let the friction zone pull you through. Turn your head and your eyes, look at me, come to me, hold that turn, tuck that elbow in. Smooth stop. Preload. Good. Lean it over, look at me. Smooth stop. Yeah, you were ready to go. All right, coming to a smooth stop over here. When you turn your head and your eyes, turn the bars, because what you do is when you get up there, when you're almost over with the turn, then all of a sudden, boom, you turn the bars like full lock. If you don't have to be full lock, but if you just commit a little earlier, watch how much smoother it's gonna be. Keep the speed the same. Listen to your throttle, hold it there. Wherever you are in the friction zone, keep it there. A little bit of pressure on that rear brake. All right, let's do it. Reload. Good, hold it there. Good, come on, lean it over. Look at me. Now you're going too slow. Smooth stop. All right, right turn's next. Too slow. Definitely. All right, remember, I want you coming to smooth stops, not stops out of speed. All right, we're coming to a smooth stop over here now. Preload that throttle. Good, lean it over. Hold that turn, slow down, slow down. Good, hold it. Head and eyes, straight up. Easy, oh my gosh. But we're in the turn, one step at a time, that's good. Good job. Right turn's next. All right, come to a smooth stop. Keep it loaded. You mind? I just want to make sure nothing's going on with your bike.
No, it's me.
It's you, okay, never mind.
It's me.
All right, never mind. Because it's like you're fighting it.
I'm trying to get used to it compared to riding on
Yeah,
the thing.
yeah. All right. Nice, Nikki. Good, head and eyes. Lean it over, head and eyes. Don't slow down too much. Don't fight it, pull a clutch in, pull a clutch in. So Yvette's fighting her bike, don't fight it. It's going too wide, pull the clutch in a little. Good, hold the turn, head and eyes, head and eyes. You're not covering the rear brake at all. That's right, work it out, Chi, work it out, good job. It don't have to look pretty, but if something doesn't go as planned, address it. That's what he did. Good, head and eyes, look at me, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Oh, beautiful. He likes right turns better than left, definitely. Good, head and eyes. Hold that turn, hold that lean. Yeah, you like right turns better too. But see, he came out early. That's the only reason he was wide. If he held that turn, held that clutch where it was, that turn would have been even tighter. That was nice, nice and smooth. Good, give me some more speed. Going too slow, too slow. Good job though, good job. She likes right turns better as well. What's going on? Good, head and eyes, turn those bars, let it lean over. Nice. Still fighting it though, straight through. Very nice, nice and smooth. Will you stop making faces? It's beautiful. Nikki is so funny because she wants that 18 feet so bad. Good, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Lean it in, lean it in. Head and eyes, lean it in. All right, don't give up on it. Good, head and eyes. Still not covering that rear brake. That's why he's so wide. If you don't want to use the rear brake, that's fine, but your speed has to be appropriate. It's going too fast. Nice, Chi. And nobody's saying you got to use the rear brake the whole time, but you cover it, so if you need it, you can just make that correction. Head and eyes. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Keep the elbow in. Woo! Yeah, man. He likes those right turns, definitely. And that's good. I don't know if he knew that before he got here. I'll ask him. Good, head and eyes, tuck that elbow. Good, look at that, look at that, look at that. Again, coming off the clutch too early. That's the only reason he's right on top of those cones. Good, keep the speed up, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. Good, easy on that rear brake. Hold that turn. Good job, man. There we go, Nikki's back. Nikki's back, straight through. Eyes up, look at me. Me, me. You said screw you, Robert. Nice. I said look at me, me. She just never looked at me until the end when she laughed. Come to a stop. All right, straight through. Good, clutch. All right, head and eyes. Good, hold that turn. Keep the elbow in. Now you're not turning the bars enough, too much speed. All right, that's twice you didn't use the brake, twice you're wide. So you don't need the brake as long as your speed's appropriate, but you were going so fast, that's why we cover it. Correct it, you can come back off of it. All right. Good. There we go, hold that turn. Good. You're good, you're good. There we go, trust and believe. His foot came off, but he didn't put it down. He's beginning to believe. All right, straight through. There we go, look at that. And then he let out early, because the way he first committed to that turn was going to be tight. Then in the middle of the turn, his clutch opened up a little bit more, pushed him out wide. But the first part is the part that's hardest for most, was committing right away, and he did it. You clearly like rights better than lefts. Did you know that before you got here?
I'm clearly what?
You like rights better than lefts. Did you know that?
Yeah, but I'm left-handed, so I'm...
Oh, that don't matter.
Oh, that
Yeah,
don't matter.
it don't matter at all. You're way more comfortable going right. All right, let's do that again. Copy and paste. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Good. Keep it loaded. Watch that foot. Just open the clutch next time. All right. Straight through. Cover that rear brake. Good. Good. Trust and believe. There we go. Nice stop. All right. Now make sure when you take off, your speed's high enough. Right now you're starting so slow you can't lean. All right? Reload. Good. Keep it there. Keep it loaded. Let's do it. Clutch. Clutch, open the clutch, good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it. Good job, straight through. Excellent stop. Come to a, oh no, straight through, straight through. All right. Okay, good, he's off the brake. All right, come to a smooth stop, and you can take a break. Good job. It's coming together. You look more comfortable going right than left.
Yeah.
You're gonna make a smooth stop. Preload. Good, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Got to turn the bars more. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, take a break. All right, coming to a smooth stop over here. Reload. Not bad at all. Take a break. All right, Chief, smooth stop. Good job, Chief. Take a break. Nice. Come to a smooth stop, then you can take a break. Reload. Reload, reload. Reload. Easy on that rear brake. I don't know what the hell happened. Everything fell apart on that one. Going too slow, you can't lean. Killing that rear brake. Speaking of the brakes, take a break. All right, we're coming to a smooth stop. Take a break. Your eyes are all over the place, man. If I tell you to look at me, you'll look at me and look back down. Keep looking at me. Good. Head nice. Look at me. Come to me. Come on. Easy. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Take a break. Nice stop. Come to a smooth stop and you can take a break.
Stop where? When you tell me?
When you get over here, straighten out those bars, come to a smooth stop. Good. Preload. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Open it up. Good. Easy on that rear brake. Keep it loaded. Hey, hold that. Well, you know why I fell over that far? Because when it was falling, you held on to the handlebars. So you pulled it down with you. Why did it fall over?
Because I did not keep my speed or sufficient.
That's right. You didn't keep sufficient power to that rear wheel.
And I went in a panic mode.
Preload that throttle. This is where you want to come, so this is where you look. Keep it loaded.
I'm nervous now. Hold on. I'm nervous.
Don't worry about the cones. I don't care how wide you go. Just make the turn. Good, 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 good. Smooth stop. We need to make you nervous more because that was beautiful. All right. Come to a smooth stop. Do it without the rear brake. No rear brake. Preload, preload. Tuck it, tuck it, tuck it, tuck it. There we go. Smooth stop. All right. Good job, man. Yeah, I have to take the rear brake away from Sheldon because he's using it way too much. Way too much, all right? But again, the reluctancy to turn the handlebars because you're used to feeling that rear brake. Once I told him to tuck it, he tucked his elbow in, boom. If he did that right from the start, it would have been even tighter. All right, guys, exercise number 7 next, figure 8. All righty then. Questions? Comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. Good. All right. Right here. And I forgot to tell you before the last time you went. When you were making your U-turn, you were leaning into the turn. You were in a counterbalance. Okay. Keep your body straight up and down when you're making that turn. When we're riding at higher speeds, we lean into the turn. Okay. Slow speeds, counterbalance. All right. Other than that, what I like is, like a couple of times when Chi went, he starts out, it's almost like it's the opposite. He has no issue committing to that turn and that lean right away. And then in the middle of it, he starts coming out of it. So that's he still ends up all the way over here, when if he just stayed where he was, she's in 18 feet easily, right? Again, that's a first world problem, right? I like watching you guys. I know some of you guys are kind of kicking yourselves because it didn't feel like it was smooth. I don't care about that, right? I like to see imperfections, and I watch you work through it. That's how you get better. If everything went smoothly, I use this analogy all the time. When airline pilots go in the flight simulator, there's no smooth flights. Something has to go wrong. That's how they learn. Same thing here. So if something happened and it didn't work out the way you really wanted it to, as long as you know what to do to correct it, don't worry about it, okay? All right. Exercise number 7, guys, figure 8. We're dealing with the same width, 27 feet. Only difference now is we're making 2 U-turns with a transition in the middle. That's all it is. So most of you guys, for some reason, the right turns are better for you. Your first turn is going to be a left turn. That's the entrance. That's the exit. Between those 4 cones and between those 4 cones. Entrance, exit. When you come in here, 46 feet is the length. I don't know why I tell people that. Who gives a crap? You can look at it and see that's how much space you have. These green cones are your focal points. This is where I want you looking. This is where I want your motorcycle going. It's going to be that one primarily. You're coming in here. You're going to turn your head and your eyes. Look at that green cone. And you're going to go towards it, right? Now, what I don't want you to do, road glide people especially, don't cheat yourself. If you start this turn right here, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there, right? So you don't have to hug this. None of you guys were just making your U-turns. So don't worry about it. Head and knife handlebars. Same thing with the cones at the top. Use all of the space that you have or that you need. Come all the way up here. Because if you're here, it's going to get tighter down there. Now, for most of you, your right turns are better than your lefts. So it doesn't matter if it's a little bit tighter, you're more comfortable leaning the bike. But I want you to work smarter, not harder. This is not about speed. Same thing. Friction zone, friction zone. Head and eyes. I'm looking at that green cone. When I get to the top, 12 o'clock, now I'm going to look at that green cone. And that's where I'm going. Hold this turn. Hold this turn. Remember I told you holding turns buy you space and time? Remember I told you hold? Okay. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold. Now people want to start coming out here. Don't go in that direction because you're giving yourself less space. Holding turns buys you space and time. Hold it. Transition. Now I'm transitioning. I'm facing this way. You don't have to be 90 degrees, but somewhere in this vicinity. That's where you want to do your transition. Head and eyes, handlebars. Look for that green cone. You're not going to see it right away. Use all of this space. Come all the way to the top. Keep going to that green cone. Once I get to the top of here, now I'm going to look at that green cone. That's where I'm going. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. No, don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. Damn, now I can start. Now, if we start too early, we're going to give up space over there. If we start too late, we're going to go over the line. So again, this is about timing, all right? At no time in here are your handlebars, or should they be straight. That's going to be true for the next few exercises that we're doing, all right? This is about transitions again. So when you transition. Don't move really slow, okay? And I really don't want you straight up. Can you do this whole thing straight up? Yeah. That's what we did in exercise number 4. It's all about leaning now, okay? Questions? I'm going to demonstrate it. Again, that's your exit. We're going to do it. You go through it twice. Come in, right? And then do it again. And then that's where you go out. Everybody familiar with the ka-chings? Anybody not? You know what the ka-ching is? You don't know what the ka-ching? When the video comes out, if you do this successfully, you're going to hear a ka-ching. It's a cash register sound. No, you're not getting the U.S. currency, but you get the ka-ching, right? If it's not clean, you don't get the ka-ching. No big deal. So please don't do like one guy got through it. Yes, he finally made it. And he left right here. I felt so bad for him. Couldn't give him. I gave it to him anyway, though. All right? All right, so I'm going to go through it. And then the second time I go through, I'm going to tighten it up to 4 parking spaces. What am I going to change to make that happen? Lean angle and handlebars. My speed's going to stay the same. Right? I don't change that. Head nice. Hold this turn. Head nice. Hold it. Hold it. See, I'm not leaned over a lot, right? Because I'm using all the space. Hold the turn. Head nice. Head nice. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Transition. All right, let's do it. You're good, you're good. Stop shaking your head. There we go. No issues here. Nikki's tough on herself, and I get it. Nice, Nikki. Got to get that bike into the friction zone. Good, hold that turn. All right. Way too early, way too early. Way too early. All right. I mean, he almost made the turn in the middle. Like, actually, that is where he made it, in the midpoint. And I've got Chi doing the same thing. See, slow down too much right there. Lean it over. Trust and believe. There we go. Man, he had it. It all fell apart at the end. Come all the way up. Come all the way up. Turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. One more. Good. Come to me. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Oh, man. So close, yet so far. Started fighting the bike at the end. Go all the way to the top. Turn it. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Come on, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. All the way to the top. Turn it, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Keep the throttle up. Preload, preload. Good. Hold that turn. Come on, hold it. Slow down, transition. Turn it, lean it over. Good, you're good, you got it. Hold that turn, you're good. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Look at the exit. Look at the exit. Keep it loaded. That's what I'm talking about. I can't give her one. She hit a cone. Give it to her? All right, I'll give it to her. I got preloaders here from the Netherlands, and they said that to give Althea the ka-ching, so she got it. She nicked the cone. Nice. Next exercise. And they're cheering for them. This is awesome. Go all the way to the top. Hold that turn. Hold it. Oh, slow down. Too much speed. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. All right, turn it. still early. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Turn it like you mean it. Keep your speed up. All right. Cheat early again. Too early, Cheat, too early. Go ahead, Cheat, I got it. This is what I mean, guys. Sometimes we have brain farts because Cheat is just starting early. It's very early. Good, come on. Come on, all the way to the top. Good, keep it loaded, head and eyes, come to me. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Keep it loaded, good, you're good. Good, hold that turn. Good, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. All right, one more. Keep it loaded, open up the clutch a little bit. Keep it loaded. Hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, open up the clutch a little bit. Keep it loaded. Look at the exit. Woo! Oh! He went out the wrong way. Do I give it to him? Give it to him. Okay. He gets it. If it wasn't for these guys from the Netherlands, Amsterdam, it wouldn't happen. All the way to the top. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Turn it like you mean it. Good. Good. Hold that turn. Head and eyes, look at me. Hold it, transition. Good. Good. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good, good. Look at the exit. Look at the exit. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Slow down. Next exercise. She can end on a high note because she did it. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Cutting yourself off short. Hold that turn. And see how his handlebars keep straightening out? If you cut yourself off at the top, you can't afford for your handlebars to be doing that. Next exercise, Alonzo. She is still early, but he's good. He picked up speed there. But see how when he turns, the bars stay turned. So he doesn't have to worry about that. But if you're gonna cut yourself short and then have the handlebars turning in, out, no, you're running out of space. Good job. I love these guys from the Netherlands. Love them. They've been hanging out here from the start when it was cold. Too early, keep it loaded. Hold that turn. Whoa, too much speed. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. All of the stuff that you've been hold it, you're gonna hear it over there too. I had some surprises over there. Some people that I didn't think that was gonna happen. That's awesome, man. Awesome.
I know I was one of, but I made it through the cycle.
Yes, you did, man. Yes, you did. Guys, come over here. All of you, without the chairs. No, all the way over here.
With you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of you. This guy's in the video that we did in Daytona. What's your name again?
Patrick.
That's Patrick.
Case.
Case?
Like Casey.
Like Casey. Case, what's your name, dear?
Annika?
Annika?
Yep.
Annika and?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. from Amsterdam, Netherlands. 3 of you guys were not going to get a ka-ching. And they said, give him the ka-ching. So you got a ka-ching. One of them was Althea, because she nicked a cone.
No. Slightly.
Yes, she did. It was at the top, just slightly. And then you went out the wrong way.
He made a 9. He made a 9.
Yeah. It's 4 cones to go through, you went through the side. I was like, oh, that sucks. And they were like, just give it to him. So I appreciate you guys.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. We go back to the chair.
Yeah, okay. I love it, man. I just love it. Positivity just does something to my soul, right? And that's why I love being around it. And that's why I don't tolerate anything other than that. All right. Any questions on that, guys? Again, guys, this is huge, man. I mean, I say it's huge because exercise number 7, that figure 8, it messes with people, right? And even though you're fighting to get through it, man, you get through it. I can't wait for you to go back and watch it because it's just going to help, all right? And the more you practice it, it's just going to be smooth. Everybody's going to look like Nikki doing it, right? All right. All right, and then when Alonzo came in, I don't know, I said to myself, Alonzo's a sandbagger because he started in the middle. He started his turn in the middle. But then he was like, okay, all right, I can't do that. Then you messed up Cheat. Cheat's been here a number of times. He's trying to do the same thing. So it's all about, you know, it happens. For some reason, every time we go into there, people start losing it. All right, guys, offset double serpentine. Now, I know that one of the issues, because you guys saw how Nikki rides, she's good. But whenever we would get here, Nikki would start screwing up. And why? Because she's just not holding that first turn. I know we're not going to have that problem today. She even parked my motorcycle. She even parked my motorcycle perfectly. Because this is how I want you guys to come in, right? I don't want you to come in like this. I want you to come in at an angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gates that you have to go through. Yvette, I want you to use the green cones. All right, the green cones, we're doing the same thing, it's just giving you more space, right? All right. When I come through this gate, as soon as I pass this cone, I'm gonna dip my motorcycle to the left. And when I dip it to the left, I'm gonna hold it. Every time I tell people that, they dip it, screw you, Rob, and they go right to the gate. I don't want you going right to the gate. This is not the approach I want. This is the approach I want. The only way I'm gonna get my motorcycle in this angle, remember at the single serpentine, I said the only way you're gonna get your motorcycle at that angle, have to start out wide. So when I come past this cone, dip to the left, hold it. Don't hold it too long, because then you're gonna pass that line. You don't wanna pass the outside lines where the green cones are. Head and eyes, handlebars. And I want you to favor the outside cone. So your motorcycle should be closer to this cone than it is to that cone. I don't want you coming in here creeping around the cones, right? Hold it. Again, your handlebar should never be straight in this. Dip it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold this turn. When I get to this gate, I'm gonna look at the gate I came from. And I'm gonna go to it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. I want you almost facing this gate when you transition. Because look at all the space I'm giving myself now by doing it that way. Hold this turn. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look at the gate I came from. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. So what happens is when people don't hold the turns, eventually they start going past the next gate they got to go through. So if you're coming around, well, let's suppose I'm coming back this way. If my turn is so wide that I'm right here, and I still got to get through this gate, I don't give a shit if you can just do this, because that's not what I want you to do, right? Again, it's not just about getting through it, it's how we get through it, all right? Remember, holding the turn buys you space and time. Watch your speed. I don't want you going so slow that you're straight up. Just like single serpentine, lean the bike and hold it. Some of you guys were making the turns and this is you, right? If you just keep that clutch steady, keep the handlebars turned, you're good. All right, I'm gonna demo it. Questions? All right. Dip it. Transition. Favor the outside cone. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it. Can you go gate to gate? Yeah, meaning go straight to it. But I want you to hold it because we're practicing holding the turns, being comfortable in that lean at that speed, and then transitioning. Transition like you mean it. We got it? Get it? Got it? Good. Let's do it. All right, we got Nikki going first. Dip it in. I'm not going to say nothing to her. I want you to hold that longer next time. Hold that one. Good. There we go. She bought herself some more space and time. No, not on that one. Now she's going to be wide on this next one. See, she's past the gate. I'll take it. Yep, it's so funny how just those small things of not holding it long enough, those small moments of not holding it long enough, it makes a difference. Dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. Now you're going right for the gate. No, 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 no. All right, do it again, man. Gotta dip it. I want you coming through like this. Pick those feet up, good. Good. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, you're good, you're good. Open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch. Open the clutch, preload. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. I didn't tell you to transition. Hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Open up that clutch. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. All right, you're done. Do it again. Green cones, green cone. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Come on, transition, turn. Stay with it, come on. Keep your head and your eyes up. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, it's done. Gotta listen to what I'm telling you to do. Saying hold the turn, hold the turn. There we go. That's how I want it to look. He could have held that one a little bit longer. Because now he's right on top of this one. And it's a ripple effect. Now he's past this one a little bit. We see the angle he's going in. Not what I want. Now he's past the next gate. See? There we go. He just bought himself some more space and time. But he went out a little bit too much. He bought himself some more space and time, but he overspent. Meaning he held it too long. Open that clutch, good. Dip it to the left. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Go around the green cone. Throttle's too low. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. He said he wanted to go around the green, but he's going through the regular ones. And that's what I thought. I was like, he doesn't need to go around the green ones. He's good. Good. That was a really good one. He held that one a little too long, buddy. Oh, there we go. He didn't touch. He put it out. Good job. Get the speed up. Turn to the left. Transition. Keep your speed up out there. You're going too slow. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Came out of it too early. And now you're on the inside cone. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Go around the green cone. Good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Transition. You good, you got it. You just bought yourself some space and time. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Open the clutch a little, that's all. There we go. That's all she's got to do is hold that turn. Good, dip it, hold it, transition. There we go. That's what it should look like. Keep it loaded, the throttle's low. Gotta keep that baby loaded. Dip it. You're not dipping it. You're going right for the gate.
When you say dip it, what do you mean? When you say dip it.
Remember a long time ago I told you I don't want you approaching this like this? I told you I want you approaching like this. So that means you got to come through here, dip it to the left and hold it. Okay. All right. I wanted her to hold that one longer. She's gonna have to make up for it. See, now she's past the next gate. It all starts from the first one. Now she's past that gate. Past that gate. See, it's a ripple effect. But she's good. Nice, Nikki. You're going around the green cones. You're not going between the cones. You're going around the green cones. When I say hold that turn, you hold it until I tell you to transition. You don't even have to think about this. Just when I say transition, then you turn. Okay? All right. Good. Turn to me. Come to me. Slow down. Transition. Hold that turn. Hold it. Come on, hold it. I didn't tell you to turn. I said hold it. Transition. Hold the turn. Hold it. Transition. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. Stop anticipating. Turn when I tell you to turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. She's anticipating. And not covering the rear brake. All right, next exercise. I love it. Look at I forgot her name, but she's helping out Alfonso, giving them advice on what to do. See how she goes out? That's how you need to be. The speed's not too fast, so he's not going to be wide. But then when he comes to the second turn, he doesn't hold it as long. Right here, he's not holding it long at all. So his angles are off already. See? Everything's off now. You have to do the same thing on each gate. If he did, all of this would be smoother. But I'm going to talk to him about it. Come on. Dip it in. Dip it. Hold it. Transition like you mean it. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. There we go. That's what I want it to look like. Good. Hold it. Transition. Woo! Just like that. Make sure you keep the throttle loaded. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. That's what I'm talking about. Next exercise. Beautiful. It's all about holding the turn. Dip it. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition.
Dip it, dip it, dip it. You mean like turning like this?
Dip the bike. Yeah, you got to open the clutch up a little bit. Hold the turn. Transition. Watch your speed. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Too much speed. Too much speed. Transition. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. All right, next exercise. Come on, Sheldon. What are y'all fighting to see who goes? Come on, get the speed up. Dip it. Hold the turn. Hold it. Transition. Good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Excellent. Hold it. Good. Good. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loading. Stay in the friction zone. Hold it. Friction zone. Trust and believe. She's just not in the friction zone enough. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Trust and believe. All right, next exercise. Keep it loaded. Easy on that rear brake. All right, stop, stop, stop. Dismount. I'm in denial now. I gotta feel this to make sure it's not the bike.
Something is wrong with it, but I know it's me. But
I'm just in denial at this point. Well, you got to check engine light on again, but it could be because you're fighting it.
I laid it down again.
Well, let's take it out of sport mode. Let's do that. All right. Okay, so how's this clutch feel to you as far as when it goes into the friction zone?
It goes in fairly early into the friction.
Is that okay with you?
You know what? Since it's so new, I haven't even thought about slow maneuvers in a just regular mode. So.
Because I mean, if it's not comfortable, they can adjust it. It's a cable clutch, you know, because it is early, but I mean, it's not really early, but it all depends on what you're comfortable with.
I think I probably need to go through the steps like I did with Andy, and I worked my way up to sport mode.
Yeah.
Being that I was new on that bike, I think I probably just need to sit in regular mode, get it perfected, and work my way up to sport mode.
And I'm smelling your clutch, so let's let it cool off a little bit. Or right around the parking lot, go through the gears. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the last numbered exercise, the Abominable Snowman. But let me show you something. Our friends from the Netherlands, they are, if we move, they move. I told them they could take the chairs with them. And that's what they're doing. And they're all giving advice when needed. Each one teach one. I love it. Thank you, Nicole. And you know what I love? When I hear my bike starting and moving, I don't have any urgency to see what's going on because I know you got it. let me remind you guys that there's no pressure out here. So you don't have to do anything that you don't feel comfortable doing, right? Now, if it's something that you don't feel comfortable doing, but I see something you don't, then I'll tell you, just do me a favor and try this. But at the end of the day, it's not about, we got to work on your confidence. So with that being said, any questions on that? Nikki driving me crazy, man. I think she's just messing with me now. Because same thing, that first turn, she doesn't hold it long enough. And then after that, it's a ripple effect. At one point, she bought back some time. That was really good. But she overspent. He bought some time, but he overspent. It was too much time. And then, but the point is, he had the presence of mind to do that, to buy the time. And that's what I'm looking for. I want you to see, oh, I'm not going to make this. How do I correct that? Buy myself some space and time by holding the turn, right? But what she does is the first turn, I say, perfect. And then the rest of them, no. If you hold that first one, hold all of them the same way. So it should be loops. If I could put chalk on the ground, you would see loops, loops. Alonzo was he was like, screw you, Rob. I'm going straight for that gate. I want to make mine like this. I don't want it to be round. I want it to be like that, right? Is it possible? Yes, but it's just more work and it's more difficult if you have an issue leaning the motorcycle. All right, any questions? Outstanding. Last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. So in this exercise, guys, that whole hold it thing, that's all this is holding turns. All right, 27 feet, 25, 22, 18. The green cones just separate the circles. No pressure to go up any further than this circle right here. So if you come in here, if you're gonna make a left turn, I want you guys to, if you make a left turn the first time, the second time I want you to make a right turn first. Oh, let's test the watchers. What do I say every time here? Three words. Placement. Hug 'em. Well, I guess that's two words. Commit. Placement, hug 'em, commit. Shout out to Lori, because Lori, she puts that on her Facebook and Instagram as she's doing the exercise. Hug 'em, commit. So it's important. Placement. Place the wheels in the vicinity of here, right? And because I don't have you all the way boxed in, you can actually put your wheel here. Hug 'em means hug these two cones. Don't start your turn and be this far away from it, because we're in a circle now. Whatever you give away here, you have to make it up over there. One might say, well, it's 27 feet. I got plenty of space. Not for everybody, right? Plus, I want you to practice this, because if you do want to go up to where it's tighter, it's going to matter more. Placement, hug these two cones. Now we're going to commit to the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Don't be changing a bunch of stuff unless you need to. Keep your speed the way it is if it's appropriate. Clutch. We're having some clutch control issues out here. If you want to go right back out, because this is your entrance and your exit. If you want to go right back out, that's fine. Mission accomplished. If you want to keep going up, hold the turn, hold it, stay on the outside, and then we're going to go through these green cones. We're going to come over here. Same thing. Placement. Hug them. Commit. If you want to go around twice, you could. You can come back out here and go out, or you can go up to the next one. Nobody's going up to my neighborhood. I already know it. So as soon as I say that, watch, Nikki's going to be up there. But no, the last practice session, Nikki was like, you know what? Screw that. I just want to have a clean run. And it was clean. It was spotless. It was beautiful. And she did it twice. All right? Any questions? And actually, Chief, he goes up there too sometimes. No, nobody's got a pass to get in there, but they're still trying to get in there. I'm kidding. Any questions on that? I'm going to run through it, just do a demo. I'm going to move the camera down there. And then we're going to have at it. Remember, if you know your strength is your right, and you plan on going beyond this circle, start left, so that you're on your strong side on the tighter one. Okay? All right. But again, not necessary. Not necessary. I can't emphasize that enough. First gear. All right. Placement. Hug them. Commit. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Placement. Hug them. Commit. Listen to my throttle. It's steady. I do it left, I gotta do it right. So you notice when I'm up at the top, you don't hear anything scraping. That's because I'm using all of the space. I'm placing, hugging all the way to the top, commitment. If that case, when I start early, now I have to lean a little bit more, then you're gonna hear some scraping, not a big deal. But Yvette told me I'm gonna hear some scraping today anyway because her bike's lower, so.
It's low. It's scraped once, but not long.
Yeah.
Not long enough.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's do it. Good. All the way over. Good wheel placement. Throttle is steady. Just a little bit of pressure on that rear brake. She started getting a little fast there, but she's good. Look at her head and eyes. Perfect. Beautiful, Nikki. Beautiful. Too early, Alonzo. Too early. Too early. And too slow. Got to get this clutch control down. Good, hold that turn, lean it over. Good, placement. All right, you fall off from those cones, hold that turn. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good. There we go. Good job. Good, hold that turn, head and eyes, get those head and eyes up, good. Good. Excellent, man, excellent. Excellent. Beautiful. Not bad at all, Chief. There we go. Good job, Chi. Good. Give me a little more clutch, a little more clutch. Turn those bars. Keep it loaded. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Good. Good out there. Beautiful. 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 Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. And she was doing good too. It's just the, you know, the friction zone. She was in the friction zone enough, then all of a sudden started going out of it, and instead of letting it back out. All the way over, all the way over. Good. Turn those bars, lean it over. Give me some more speed. Some more speed. You're going too little. Can't lean going that slow. Good, you're good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Cover the rear brake. Good. Hold the turn. Go ahead. I want you to be comfortable holding this turn. Good. Friction zone. Good, good, good. All the way over. Hold that turn. Turn it more. Head and eyes. Watch that foot. Watch that foot. Open the clutch. Clutch. Open the clutch. There we go. All right, you're done. So I said, open the clutch, and Alonzo said, yeah, I know, but he's still putting his foot down. He doesn't know that his heel is an inch or less away from that saddlebag guard. Very nice. Beautiful, Nikki. Beautiful. Next exercise. Anybody else? Lean it over, lean it over. Good. All the way over, all the way over. Hug those two cones. Commit, commit. Good. Good. All the way over. You're early, too early. Good, hold that turn, hold it. Right turns once again. Nah, way too early, way too early. Too early, that's all. All right, next exercise over there. All right, guys, it's bonus time. To lean or not to lean? That's the question. All right, guys, any questions? Nikki, you're looking good. Looking good. And you two guys, looking really good too. And you venturing into the second circle. Very good.
I'll try.
You did it already. You just
third circle. I'll try.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just talking about the second one. Right. Again, it's about placement. You went into when you got into the tighter ones, you were turning way too early, right? So we don't have any. You got less space to give in those. So, Chi, very good, man. Trust and believe. So a lot of times I'm telling you guys, open the clutch, open the clutch. It's like I could be talking to the air. But I get it. I need you to understand I get it because I went through all of this stuff. They could have told me anything. It just wasn't, my brain wasn't connecting to my motor skills to make happen what needed to happen. But practice takes care of that. All right? All right. We're going to bring it down a little bit. The bonus exercise. The bonus exercise used to be scary. I got rid of that. Trust and believe. That's all this is. Everybody familiar with it? You are? Okay, perfect. 7 cones, 10 feet apart. You got to get through these cones without hitting a cone or without putting a foot down. Again, you have to be within these 2 lines. Somebody say, hey, I could just go all the way over here, make a U-turn, come back. No. I'm telling you, man, that's why people that, yeah, that's why people that write laws, you got to think of everything. Because there's always going to be somebody thinking about something else. So, yes, you got to stay within these 2 lines. We're going to do a best of 3. So, for instance, if Chi does 7 cones, and when we get to the second time, he does 7 again. If nobody else did 7, it's over. All right, Chi's got it. All right, I'm just using him as an example. Could have used anybody. It's called to lean or not to lean because either you need to lean or you're not. I will say, because people forget it all the time, put those highway pegs in. That's all I'm going to say, right? Based on the motorcycles we have here, I don't suggest that you try to do it like a single serpentine. Try to do it straight up. That's your best bet. That's why I love this, because now we're right back to where we started when we weren't leaning, right? I usually don't give people hints before this because I just say, take everything we went through today and apply it here. You see you need to do this, but what I am going to tell you is, I'm still not going to tell you. Just watch me do it. Ah. Yeah, the last one is me. That's an example of, I want that cone to count. I'm not going to make it that way. So that means I have to let it fall and catch it with the clutch. All right, that's to lean or not to lean. All right, so can you do it? Yeah, but I don't advise it. Nah, screw that. Do what you want to do. You got best of 3. All right, so we got Nikki going first. We do it. We look from the back so that we can see if anything is getting clipped. She's done. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4 cones. 4 cones. One cone. 1 cone. All right, just 1, 2, 3. 3 cones. Highway pegs are still out. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones. Nikki's 4 cones. Nobody's beat it. And you might say, well, of course, she's an MSF instructor. But no, 4 cones is the furthest Nikki has gotten. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones. They have to remember, I said, holding turns buys you space and time. Well, he approached it fast, but he slowed down good. That's 3. Ah, he held that one too long. 4 cones, 4 cones. He trusted and he believed. I didn't think he was gonna make that last one. 1 cone. 1 cone, 1 cone. All right, this is it. See, the handlebar turns are late, so she's right on top of this next one, so she's done. 2 cones, 2 cones. That's it, 2 cones. That's up. All right, that's it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There he is. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure he nicked the cone, but I'm gonna have to look at that in post.
Yeah, it's been a long night. Maybe I should go home, but it's
Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders, start your engines. On your mark, get set, go. Up, he's out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Winner, do it again. He's out. You got it. Do it again. Tiebreaker. Sheldon, you got it, man. Exit interviews. Exit interviews. Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time, thank you.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2, 2.5.
Are you changing that number?
2, 2.5.
Okay, good, good. So you're just gonna keep practicing, right?
I've learned a lot of things that I need to polish and practice, which is
Okay.
what I came here for.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
Absolutely. Clutch control, that's the big thing you gotta deal with, clutch control, because right now it's the speed thing, okay?
Yep. I
Pleasure
like
to
go
meet
fast.
you, dear.
Sorry.
Yeah? Who's this guy next to you?
This is my husband, Jack.
Jack, how you doing, man?
Good.
Jack, you ride as well?
Yes, 56 years.
How often do you practice slow speed riding?
I can slow speed ride like you would believe. I've been doing it. I raced bikes. I rode on the road.
Okay, slow speed 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
About a 9.
Okay, good.
That's as good as him.
You're gonna have to take that bike off the trailer and show us you a 9. All right, pleasure to meet you both.
Maybe next time he will.
Yeah, okay, sounds
thank
good.
you, Robert.
Nice to meet you, brother. All right.
Be safe out there.
Oh, I will. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
Any change in that number?
Yes.
Go ahead.
4.
Okay, good. I'm hoping that's not the last time I'm gonna see you out here, but I know you guys are practicing on your own anyway, so that's awesome. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I believe it was 2.5 to a 3.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, I believe I learned a lot, so I'm going to say it's probably about a 4, maybe a 4.5.
Okay, awesome, man. Looking forward to seeing you again, man.
Yes, you will.
All right. You enjoy yourself?
I did, always.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4, 4.5.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, I'm a good 5. I need to work on those last few exercises. I put a number on each one, so if I accomplish them, I get the numbers.
And you like a ringer, man. I did not expect you to come through and win the slow race. This is what I mean. Everybody's, always good to see you, man. And that pretty ass bike you got.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Next time, I'll be here.
Okay. All right. You on the email notification list? Did you enjoy yourself?
I did enjoy myself.
The nails are coordinated with the color on the shirt. Look at that.
Coordinate.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
3.
Any change in that number?
I think I might have gone up to a 3.5 or 4.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did. Wait till you go home and watch that. That was awesome.
Oh, okay.
Figure 8. Good to see you, dear.
Good to see you too.
All right.
Bye.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Always, yes.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
6.
Any change in that?
I'm gonna stick with it right now.
Okay. Okay.
Stick with it.
All right. Always a pleasure, dear.
Thank you.
You remember what you rated yourself?
5.
Any change in that number?
I think today still is 5.
Okay. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You did well, man. You always do. Always good to see you, man.
Yeah, me too.
And excellent shirt, man. Excellent shirt.
Thank you. My pleasure.
All right, guys, listen. That's going to do it for practice session number 93. It's a wrap. We got Yvette. She's leaving with her husband. I didn't even ask them where they're headed, but I wish them safe travels. Kentucky. They're going straight there?
They're going to Kentucky, then they're heading back to Michigan.
Yes, they did tell me that. All right, so I wish safe travels to everybody here. Some of us are close, some of us are much further. Nobody's further than these guys back here. But they're not driving, so, and they're not riding a motorcycle. But I appreciate them being here. They were out here the whole time. And when I first saw him with these shorts, we are here complaining how chilly we are. This guy from Amsterdam is like this. This is nothing, right? Always a good time out here, guys, with good people. It's just a good combination. Good people, good weather, and the rest will fall into place. Listen, guys, if you're not subscribed to this channel, I don't know what you're thinking about. But definitely hit that subscribe button. And I need you to share this video with people. We got to spread the word. Bike Week just passed, like I said. And if you really want to see how upside down the motorcycle riding community is as it pertains to the importance that we put on actually knowing how to ride a motorcycle, just go to any gathering of motorcycle riders and just look, all right? Just look, all right? It's dangerous. This is not about looking cool. It's dangerous, right? That's what I want you guys to know. We prioritize this because it's dangerous. We want to be well-rounded riders. And we want to come, listen, the odds are already not in our favor just putting our leg over a motorcycle. We know that. Everything is odds. The odds on something bad happening to you while you're riding increase the less you know what you're doing. It's that simple, all right? That's all I'm gonna say, guys. Listen, break out of the mold of the average rider. If you didn't watch that video, definitely check it out. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time. I asked Yvette's husband, what does he rate himself slow speed? And the first thing he told me is he's been riding 56 years. He races. None of that means anything. It doesn't. All right? All right, guys. Until next time.